Hey, what is up, y'all? Welcome to Game Night here at Heavy Cardboard. I'm your host, Edward Euler. Those two.
I'm Ken.
Martin.
The Martin. Hello, Martin. Hello.
Old Martin. The young Martin is not with us.
He is not.
That's right.
Well, he hasn't.
He's with us in spirit.
Right. Hey, tonight we are playing Macao.
Nope.
Amsterdam.
It's you every time.
And no, it's Amsterdam, which is the re-implementation of Macao, designed by Stefan Feld, published by Queen Games. Queen Games did not send me a copy of this, so thank you, Ken, for backing this.
My
so
pleasure.
We could show this off.
This is my favorite Feld game. Well, Macao is my favorite Feld game. So.
Really? Mm-hmm. Oh, we'll talk about that at the end. Have you? I forget. I have, obviously you and I have played.
I played Macao I think 3 times. We streamed it.
Right.
And then.
We did it with was it with Joe Huber?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah. And you never played Macao. So this would be interesting to be able to, for the roundtable, to be able to kind of compare and contrast a little bit. And I am far from an expert. I've played it this game total, probably half a dozen times or so. And we've all played Amsterdam here.
Yep.
At least once, if not multiple times. And then, well, Macao for us. I get the night off, sort of. Not really. I mean, I'm directing and... Directing what? No, I'm producing.
You're stage managing?
Yeah, kinda, right?
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, cameraman and producer. Ken's teaching tonight.
Yeah.
It's his game, so why not? He's here.
And he'll teach it upside down to show how talented he is.
Yes, indeed.
Right? I want to see on his head. And if you come to HeavyCon, you might even get them to teach games.
That's true.
All right, so you ready, sir?
Let's do it.
All right, let's roll. Hopefully
All right.
you all are ready. Let's do this tonight. Take it away, Ken.
Come along to Amsterdam. Players are influential merchants in Amsterdam at the end of the 19th century. Your industries will manufacture various commodities and transport them to the storehouses in the harbor to be sold all over the world. Through profitable trade, your reputation and prestige will increase, assisted by some well-planned expansion in the city and the strategic alliances with influential offices and officials.
All of that, I gotta be honest, sounded really, really cool, and I'm like, wow.
This is definitely a Stefan Feld game. Theme is
sketch.
More of a gesture
it's
than a full. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
so, what we're looking at here is a main board that is a map of Amsterdam, roughly, cut into kind of 2 halves. You've got the city itself at the bottom. That includes 6 districts. The districts are different colors. The colors, by the way, some people find the colors to be kind of close to each other, and so each color is also associated with a different icon. So you can see pink is a star, while purple is a diamond. Each district has 6 blocks in it, and each block has a good on it that is randomized during setup. So we got goods on every block. Each block is also designated by a number of cubes needed to take control of the block. On the top half of the board, you have the harbor. So the harbor has a lot of water spaces. It also has crane spaces. So all the players start with their barges on a crane, but there's also crane spaces throughout the board. Some of the crane spaces have dock workers on them. And as well, there are warehouse spaces. Warehouse spaces are denoted by an anchor on the board, and they also show some slots to be filled with goods for victory points. Got a victory point marker around the outside.
Around the outside, around the outside, around the
Down at the bottom left, We have the black market board. At the very top of above the board itself, we have the round board.
Which, ironically, not round.
No, indeed. It's rectangular. Which also includes space for the market tiles and for the various cards that we'll put into play and hopefully activate throughout the game. We each all have our own player boards. And so the player boards have room for our control tokens. They have room for our barge space, where we can hold goods tiles, and 2 dock workers, that indicated by those 2 little marks down at the bottom. They show a spot. It shows a spot for holding 1 very precious cube from turn to turn. Potentially some money. Edward's board's got 1 golden on it right now.
Hey, no need to rub that in. They'll have babies.
And there is space both above and below the board for cards. And the below area is marked into 5 specific spots, which is an important feature of the game.
Boy, is it.
We also each have what the game calls a roundel. In Macao, I think was called a windrose.
Yeah.
And these are sort of like the hook of the game. They will feed us actions throughout the game based on our choices. So we'll show you how that works in a sec. And then, finally, there are 2 randomly selected districts at the start of the game, the orange and the pink, and those will be districts that will be scoring for area majority at the end of the game.
And there could be different ones. Could have been gray and black or whatever.
If you also want to point out the Amstel River track that runs through the bottom of the board. Yep, there it is. So the game is played over 12 rounds. Oh, you want to show the resource board?
I mean, come on. This is the
resource board is kind of ridiculous.
Kinda?
Totally unnecessary.
100%.
But it is very pretty.
It is.
So
we included it.
Edward figured out how to fit it on the screen, so we're playing with it tonight.
It's a place for cubes and the dice. And
it's probably not coming out of my box very often after the stream.
Yeah, so there you go. You all saw it.
But it's very pretty.
If we streamed this at 4, you wouldn't have you wouldn't have seen it. Let's try that. Okay, all right, cool, right?
There we go. So Amsterdam's played over 12 rounds, and each round is composed of 4 phases. So phase 1 is the card selection phase. So in phase 1, we're gonna draw a set number of cards from the available decks. So there is a craftsman deck, the green deck. There's a building deck, the blue deck, and there's a districts deck, which is sort of the brown deck. And depending on the round, we're going to draw 5 cards per round, but it'll vary whether we're drawing 2 cards from blue or 2 cards from green. So,
but always 2 from the brown deck.
Always 2 from the brown deck, that's right. And in fact, over the course of the game, we'll see all 24 brown cards, whereas we're not going to see the full decks for the other 2, not by a lot. So we're going to draw that number of cards, and then in player order, each player will select 1 of the 5 available cards, and then 2 of those cards are going to get discarded. After phase 1 is over, we will then roll the dice. There are 6 colored dice that match the colors of the districts. There we go. So we're going to roll those dice, and then each player, again in player order, will choose 2 of the dice. Now, they don't own the dice, so the dice will remain part of the pool. But so if we'd rolled this, for example, and Edward was the first player, he might choose a pink 6 and an orange 2. He'd get to take 6 pink cubes and place them on the 6th space of his roundel. And then he would take 2 orange cubes and place them on the 2 space of his roundel. Then, if Martin was going second, he could also choose the pink 6. It's available to all the players, but it's chosen in player order. So you have the advantage, if you're the first player, of getting to choose cards first. That's always good. It's a bit of a disadvantage to choose cubes first because the other players know what you're going to do and they can kind of zag. So After all players have selected their cubes, everybody rotates their roundel one space counterclockwise. And then any cubes that are now in the down pointing arrow pop out and are able to be used in the remainder of the round. Yep. By the way, if you ever rotate your roundel and there are no cubes here, you take a penalty token, which looks like a broken wagon wheel. No way to get rid of that, and it's going to be negative points at the end of the game.
Wah, wah, wah.
Yep. Wah, wah, indeed. And so I should have mentioned, too, by the way, when you're taking those cards, you're drafting them into the bottom of your player area. And the other way you can get penalty tokens is that if at any point you already have 5 cards, when you need to draft another card, you must decide which of the 6 cards you're going to throw away.
Including the one you just drafted.
Yep. And take another penalty token.
Wah, wah, wah.
Yep. So you want to avoid those things if you can. Usually you can, but sometimes maybe not. So, so phase 1, draft cards. Phase 2, roll dice. Then we enter phase 3, which is the meat of the game, where pretty much all the actions are taken by players. In turn order, each player will take all of their actions for the available round, and the actions are driven by cubes. So there are sort of 2 kinds of actions you can take. There are some actions you can take an unlimited number of times, and there are some actions you can only take once per turn. So we'll go over the actions you can take an unlimited number of times first. So one action you can do is to activate a card. Oh, that was a great draw. So let's say Edward had that card below his board in one of the 5 slots. Oh, you can't, yeah.
Yeah,
fair enough, yeah. So,
I mean, here, if you would prefer, here, imagine.
Yeah, exactly.
I have that there.
That's right.
And those are my cubes that I have for the turn.
So he's got a district card from Newmarket, and the card anatomy there you can see shows the name and the location of the district on top. That's flavor, basically. In the middle, it shows the cost to activate. That's 1 purple cube. It also shows the phase in which the card can be used. And then the bottom half of the card, you can see the thing you can do with the card once it is active. And so in this case, Edward could pay a purple cube to activate that card. And then he takes it from the bottom half of his player board and moves it to the top half. Once it's on the top half of the player board, you can use its power. So this card says, once per turn, spend a purple cube to gain a victory point.
So if I had another, let's say
another purple cube.
So I paid 1 to activate it or to have it permanently out of my row here.
Now
I have another one.
Yep.
I can do what it says, which is spend 1, gain a point, boom, done.
Exactly. We have these windmill tiles to help us remember that each one of these cards can only be activated once per turn. There are some cards that have like a passive rule breaker, and they'll have an infinity symbol on them. You don't use windmills for those, but for most of the cards, you're gonna have a windmill token because you can only use it once per every round. So that's the first action, activating cards. You're gonna be doing that, you hope, 13 times throughout the game because you're gonna draw a total of 13 cards.
And if you don't, you guessed it.
Penalty token. Yep. The second action is to actually activate the card, which we've already shown. Right? Use the card's power. Do whatever you get. So the next action is probably the most complex. We'll go ahead and talk you through. And this is moving your barge in the harbor. So we mentioned before that when you activate a card, you have to use a specific color of cube. When you're moving the barge around, you can move cubes of any color in any mixture. But you're going to move your barge 1 space per cube spent. So, Edward's got 3 cubes. He can move 3 spaces if he likes. Yep. So we mentioned there's 3 kinds of spaces in the harbor. The space he's on right now is a water space. It does nothing. It's just a space you have to go through to get from here to there. The space Edward started on is a crane space. We all start there at the sort of the port. And a crane, any space with a crane on it lets you load goods. Yep. Yep, from your warehouse to your barge. So if Edward had a gin, shown there, and he was on the crane space, he could load that good. If he's on a water space, or if he's on a warehouse space, he cannot load goods in those spaces. So he can hold them in his warehouse. He can still take goods if he wants, but he can only load in certain spots. When you reach a warehouse space, if you have goods in your barge, you can then offload the goods for victory points. Now, certain warehouses, like the one Edward's on, are wild. They'll take any good you got. When you take it, you go ahead and get the victory points there, plus potentially an early delivery bonus. So, in the first round, the early delivery bonus is 7.
Good luck.
Yeah. I'm not even sure it's possible unless you're playing with one of the expansions.
Okay.
Yeah. So, all the way down to in round 7, the early delivery bonus is +1. And then after round 7, you're just getting whatever face value is for the goods. Any of the warehouses that are not wild require a specific kind of good, and they indicate that by a picture. Yep, so that area can only take furniture. Yep. And so whenever you deliver to those spots, you can choose the highest available point value and go forward. So if you land on a crane space outside of the initial port, so let's say Edward in a future turn has gotten over there, right? So that's another space where you can load goods from your warehouse. So if you had more goods, he could load them.
From here to there, okay.
When you arrive at a crane, if there are dock workers, you can see there's 2 dock workers standing in that spot, you may take one of the dock workers onto your barge. So they're looking to get to their home docks. And so 2 things will happen. So it'll go onto your barge, and the dock worker happens to it needs to get back so badly that he's willing to pay. So when he gets on your barge, he's going to pay you a fee of 1 golden, and now he's hanging out on your barge. He's going to stay there indefinitely until you get to his home port, which is the color that matches him. So if we look at the board, there's a green dock over there, and Edward may eventually get over to the green dock. When he does, that dock worker will be unloaded, he'll finish his work for the day, and he'll return to the magazine. We don't know why the dock workers go to the magazine, but they do. The first dock worker to get there is going to score the player 9 points, second 7, third 5, and then every dock worker from then on out will score 3. Yep. Yep. So that is movement in the harbor. And again, it's just one cube per space moved. You don't have to pay cubes to deliver. You don't have to pay cubes to pick up dock workers. But when you get to those spots, you can do those things if you have the appropriate space.
And your barge is unlimited. So if you had like 5 different goods that you've acquired and you hit a crane, you can take all 5, and there's no reason to not do that.
Unlimited number of an unlimited kind of tiles, but only two dock workers. Yep, that's exactly right. All right, so that's moving in the harbor. And now we've covered all of the actions you can do an unlimited number of times. Now let's go over the stuff you can only do once. So one of the most important actions in the game, but one that can only be done once, is taking control of a block in a district. So to do this, you have to pay the correct number and color of cubes. So if Edward wants to take that cheese,
cheese.
in the black district, he's going to spend 2 black cubes. He's going to remove the cheese either to his warehouse or maybe to his barge if he's in a spot with a crane. And he's going to place one of his control tokens down on the board. Yeah. So this is really important. It's easy to forget in the middle of the game. You can only take this action once per round.
Oh, you're going to want to do it. Oh, I'll do it 2 or 3 in a turn.
You are dying to do it 2 or 3 times per turn. When we played with Shrey, I think there was at least 2 rounds where he was like, I'll just take this block, this block, this block. And we were like,
yet.
Can't do it. Yeah. So it's very intentional. You can only take it once per round. So, do we talk about where that goes when you take it? Yeah.
Sure.
You take it, and it'll either go in your warehouse, which is on your player board, or if you happen to be in a space with a crane, it can go directly on your barge. Yep. When you take it, there's one other spot you can take it, you can place it, and this is only immediately when you take control of a block.
So as soon as I put that marker down, I paid my 2 black cubes, I put my marker down, and instead of taking it to my player board...
You may choose instead to take it to the black market. You can only do this if that kind of good has not already been delivered. So the next time somebody wants to bring a cheese, they're out of luck. Yep. So when you are able to place a good in the black market, you leave the good there, so you lose it, and you gain either 1 cube of the color of your choice or 2 goldens. Yep. So that is taking over a block. Another thing you can do on your turn is to move up on the Amstel River track. So we're all going to have some position on the Amstel River track. We're going to determine it randomly. We're all going to be starting on this dark blue space in some order like this. So the Amstel River track is a source of victory points, and it also determines turn order for the round. Right now, I would be the starting player because my disc is on top. And Martin would be in 3rd place because his disc is on the bottom. When you move, the discs do not change relative order. So whoever lands last ultimately is going to end up winning the tie.
So in this case, if it were like this, it would be me, Ken, Martin.
Then Martin. That's right.
Got
So when you choose to move on the Amstel River track, you can pay cubes of any kind, any mixture. The first movement point you take will cost you 1 cube, and every movement point thereafter will cost you 2 cubes. So if you want to move 5 spaces, you're going to pay 9 cubes.
7 plus 2. Math checks out.
Yeah. So, and you can only do that action once per turn. I mean, the way that the game sort of works, you might as well just hold on to your plan to move on the Amstel River track and sort of do it at the end with whatever cubes you have left over. So that's not as big of a restriction as it might sound. So, and the final thing you can do on your turn is interact with the market. So every round there's going to be a new market tile. We'll go ahead and show what the first round market tile looks like. So in round 1, if you want, you can spend 1 golden at the market and you get 2 victory points.
Woo!
Yep. That's about as simple as these market tiles get. Sometimes they will give you a combination of victory points and other little benefits, like maybe moving extra spaces on the Amstel River, getting cubes. There are modular expansions for this game, and the only one we're playing with tonight is that we've added in the slightly more complex C market tiles. And so we'll see some of those tonight as well. And they have even slightly more complex versions of the effects. And when we get there, we may not actually know what they do, and we'll check it out.
I've never played with them.
No, I don't think any of us have.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, so we'll get to check it out.
All right.
So they look interesting. So those are the actions a player can take on their turn. After every player has gone around in turn order and completed their turn, we'll move to phase 4, which is just a cleanup phase. So you do 4 things in phase 4. If you haven't spent all of your cubes, you may store 1 in that little house there on your player board, and then you have to throw all the other cubes away.
Hopefully you've spent them.
So really, really don't keep more cubes than you can store.
I mean, move out on the
Do
water,
something.
advance on the
Do something.
Amstel River, something.
Exactly. Next, you're going to take any windmills that you've placed on your cards off of your player cards. Then we're going to move the round marker down by 1. And finally, we're going to flip over the next market tile. And then we rinse and repeat. Do that 12 times, and then we'll do final scoring. So just a quick note on final scoring. So we will check first to see if there are any unactivated cards in a player's area. And if there are, each player will take 1 penalty token for every unactivated card.
Ouch.
Yep. Then some player cards that have been activated will have a little laurel symbol on it. That means they score you victory points at the end of the game. So you'll go ahead and take whatever points those are. You'll count up your penalty tokens and subtract the appropriate number of points. So for 1 penalty token, you take 3. For 2, you take -8. For 3, you take -15. And for every one thereafter, you lose 7 more points. Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it. Take as few as you can. We will check for area control on the 2 districts that we randomly chose, so pink and orange. And in a 3-player game, whoever controls the most districts there will get 5 points, and whoever has the second most will get 2 points.
If tied?
If tied, add and divide. We will then also check each player's largest contiguous group of player discs in Amsterdam. So if Edward had... Yep. If Edward had discs like this at the end of the game, his largest contiguous group would be 4. He'd score 3 points per. Yeah, that one doesn't count because it's not connected. So he'd score 12 points for that. And then finally, it's sort of like a slight benefit for anybody who didn't plan super well. Every goods tile, every dock worker, every golden, and every cube remaining, you don't throw your cubes away in round 12, so you might have more than one, is added together and divided by 2, round down, and you get a point for each of those. So once you've done that, we'll have a final score, and we'll know who has won Amsterdam.
Well done.
Any questions? Yeah, no. It is. The rules are difficult, but the other stuff's a little difficult.
There's that. Okay.
So
cool.
There is a little setup we have to do before round 1.
Shuffle that up.
First of all, we're gonna draw 2. Well, let's randomly determine player order, I guess.
All right. A moment while we. Is there anything else that I messed up in the setup? There's something missing here.
It is that cheese that's on the black market.
Thank you.
It's possible the gin may have been there and the cheese may have been there.
Yeah, whatever. It's now like that. Let's put it that way. All right.
Martin's Cardboard Schwazi. Love it.
Mm-hmm.
Tulip cards.
They are. Wow.
Okay. Looks like I am third.
Yep. So it'll go blue, yellow, red in that order.
Yep.
All right.
So now we're going to draw 2 green and 2 blue cards.
For the starters.
For the starters, okay. That's right. And we're going to, in reverse player order, each choose 1.
Okay. So here, Ken, if you want, go and lay them down over in your area.
Yep.
You can go over them.
Sure. So we've got the Glasblazer, the glass blower. That one costs 1 pink, 1 brown, and 2 purple. And then it says, gain 2 additional resources for each chosen die showing a 1. Ooh. So once you've built it, when you're choosing dice in phase 2, the minimum you can get is a 1. Or the minimum you can get is a 3.
3 number of cubes, but they still go in the one area.
Go in the
so
one
you get
area.
3 cubes that turn. That's pretty tasty.
Well, and so a thing to note, and this will make sense, we didn't talk about this, but this will make sense to anybody once they think about this. Once we get into round 8 and later, we're going to make some alterations to the dice. Because at that point, if you roll a 6 and take the cubes for 6,
they got nowhere to go.
They're not actually going to pop out of your roundel by the end of the game. So it also helps you with those 1s that start popping out more often in the latter half of the game. So it could be cool, although very complex to build. Next guy is the Brewer. 2 pink and 1 brown to build. Gain 1 golden for every 5 crests you've placed in the city, rounded up.
So in other words, realistically, for the most part, first 5 rounds, get a buck.
Get a buck, but maybe second 5 rounds get $2 each. Yeah, so not bad, potentially.
Also tasty. I like both of those. Okay.
And then we have 2 building cards. One is Central Station, cost a pink and a black. And then in phase 3, you can gain 1 point for each active Plantage district map, each active pink district map.
Okay, and it'll actually call it a plantage, right? Okay.
It will. It's part of the text.
Yep.
And that says up to a maximum of 4.
Okay.
So there are only 4 plantage total maps.
Godspeed.
If you manage to get all of them active, you'd be scoring 4 points per turn.
And something I feel like we should point out with this is I don't know if you all can see. Yeah, you can. Look at the different depths of the 3 different decks.
Yep.
There are more blue than there are green, which there are more
blue and green.
Brown.
Blue and green are exactly the same. I think there's 54 each.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
And there's 24 brown.
So we're going to see 24 brown because we draw 2 every turn, but we're going to get 3 every 2 turns of the other ones.
That's right.
Moral of the story is you don't know how many. You're only going to see basically half that deck.
That's right. Less than half.
Less than half
Less
that
than
deck.
half of each deck.
So you don't know if a card like
coming.
that is actually going to come out.
Right. The Plantages are coming because they're district cards.
Understood, but just in general.
That's
right. Right.
Yep. The last one we have is the De St. Nicholas Kirk.
Well, that's fluid. Just rolls off the tongue.
But probably for St. Nicholas, right? For Santa Claus, right? So it costs 4 brown resources to build, but once it's built, then in phase 3 you just get a brown resource every
get a
round.
free cube.
So not bad.
Cubes are
Not
actions.
bad.
Yo, dog. I hear those are. I'll be honest. 3 of those are great.
Yeah. So I tend to be a little conservative in the early game. And so I'm going to let the Glass Blazer go. Although I can see how tasty that one is. Maybe I should take it. It's so tempting, right?
What one?
This one is very doable, it feels like, and would be good
money generation,
good income.
Right.
Yep. And then this one, the St. Nicholas Kirk, getting a brown resource every round just also seems. Getting extra resources in this game is excellent.
Yes.
So I know I'm going to pass on this one. I'll go ahead.
So
and pass that along.
that's just straight up going to Martin. So, but the thing is, all I'm saying is I'm not picking that one.
Yeah.
And 3 of these 4 are getting picked, so I know that I'm going to get a choice of 2 of the ones that are left with Ken. Black market cheese.
You know what?
Yeah.
Screw it. I'll just try it.
Ah, you are taking that one. I had a no doubt as to what I was taking to begin with. I was taking the money generation.
Well, you saw last time how
it's
having
really
a little extra
powerful.
money is pretty nice.
Yeah, it's because interacting with the market as often as possible seems great.
And I will go for the brown resource.
Yeah, to the surprise of exactly 0 people, that was the one that was getting thrown away. Okay, so that's pregame. And now we actually begin, correct?
One other pregame step.
Sure.
Which is now, starting with Martin, starting with the first player.
Yep.
He can select 1 cube of any color to go in his number 1 slot, and 2 cubes of the same, two cubes of a single color.
2 pink, 1 brown. I got you.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah. All right.
To go in the 2 slot.
Okay.
And then we'll each select that. So that's just so you don't pick up penalty cubes right away.
Well, because that would just suck.
Yeah.
That would be a little bit annoying, wouldn't it, if that happened?
And for the first round, we'll step it through. Look, it's not a complex game, but we'll step it through.
A couple of purples.
Okay. Well, I'm taking 2 pink for the second round, for sure.
Seems wise.
So that will go into 2. And for this round, and that. I think that was the last thing that I had already cleared that. Okay, so let's see. You took a brown. So it's very well likely that Martin goes after that cheese or those glass. Oh, you know, one other thing that I think we ought to point out is some of the light colors are similar. You'll notice blue and blue. However, the actual picture is what matters for delivery. And the delivery meaning for either the black market down here or
the warehouse.
Like the barrels go there, the glassware goes there, etc. Right? So I'm looking at this real quick. He took a brown. We do have the pink and orange, so getting maybe an orange one, possibly, or maybe a pink for some tulips. There's not a lot of glassware near there. You know what? I think I'm going to take... it has to be a different color?
Nope,
no? Okay, so yeah, I'll go pink for all 3 of mine.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. So nobody took orange. I guess that's a cheap way to get started on one of the districts.
I mean, that was my thinking, right?
Yeah. So I'll take 1 orange.
Yep.
And then I'll take 2 brown.
Oh, weird.
Yep.
Because looking at his card, that makes sense.
Yep. That's the ticket.
All right, so place your bets. Over under Glory to Rome's 2.5. I don't think there'll be a...
I mean, there are some opportunities for Glory to Rome's in this game, for sure.
3.5. Let's go 3.5.
Yeah.
Okay?
Definitely, hate drafting is absolutely a thing.
Yeah, for the cards. Turn order matters, which is the river.
But also for blocks.
Oh, for these, yeah, for sure. Totally.
Yeah.
All right, so you know what? I probably ought to leave these out here for y'all. Just for the first round, I think, maybe.
Yep.
So, with that said, here we go. So we're going to draw 2 of the brown cards, and then we're in odd numbers. We're going to get 2 green, 1 blue. So now, Martin, going first, if you would, lay those out. There you go.
Put them out here.
And those 5 are what we're choosing from, and obviously Martin chooses first, and that's that. So.
Well, I'll arrange them like this because we have another glass blazer, but not the same as Ken's, because this one has a different cost. When delivering dock workers, you get twice the points. So that would lean, if you get this, it would lean you towards doing a bit of dock delivery.
Yeah.
There's then the coffee brander, 3 pinks. Own at least 3 active buildings. That's, I assume, the blue.
The blues. Yep.
And then you gain a guilder every go.
Every round.
Yep. All right, so active meaning they have to be above your board.
Yep.
Got it.
The Amsterdam gain 2 points for each bridge of the Amstel Canal crossed.
At the end of the game, it looks like.
Okay, so
yes, so it basically increases your turn order bonus, basically.
2 points per.
If you push up the river.
4 bridges, but
yep.
And then we have the 2 districts. Bergwallen, spend 1 brown resource, gain 1 guilder, and Grachtengordel, spend 1 black resource, gain a guilder and a point. And Grachtengordel is 3 cubes, and Bergwallen is just the 2 cubes. So that's my set of choices.
The cost is going to be the market. That answer your question. Okay.
Well,
none of those are like wonderful. They're not like they're. It's not. I feel like cut and dried on this one. The dock workers for delivery. I mean, potentially, if you get that before any dock workers delivered, that's 18 points or 9 points, as it were, the first time, right? Because getting it delivered, you get double.
Yeah.
So.
But I mean, even if you're delivering the 3s as 6s,
not terrible.
Pretty good.
That is, if you're right. So, but that feels like a, and you see the diversification in the colors. I mean, it's a pink and orange, a brown. I'm sorry, a gray and a purple. That's
tricky to achieve.
1 of 4 different kinds is tough. Yeah.
Yeah.
Particularly early on in the game, because you obviously you want to generally take dice with higher pip values, and they will come later.
Right.
So to get a lot of them all in one go early in the game will be tricky. But on the other hand, I mean, it's not as if you compete against other people, not against the clock to get the dock workers delivered. So if you prioritize that, you can perhaps make some good movement. It's definitely going to set your strategy up for that. Similarly, the Amsterdam is definitely going to set your strategy up for pushing ahead in turn order. I'm going to go with the glass blazer.
Okay, cool. That works because I wasn't even choosing that one. So
okay.
At this point, like I mean, generating money seems good. So this one, plus I keep it from Ken. Now he's working on his other one over there that has the 2 brown over there as well. But this is easier to do.
No question.
And this is just a passive get a buck once you have 3 of these. But that feels like a later game one. I'm going to go really simple and just take the Bergwallen, which is the 2 brown, pay a brown, get a buck.
I'd feel better about this coffee brander if I had drafted a building already. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think I'm going to take the Grachtengordel.
I had a feeling that was it, and so the other 2 get thrown away.
Indeed.
Okay, so that's done. We've drafted them. We discarded 2. Done. Now, roll some bones. Well,
okay.
At least, oh, that was impressive. Wow. Jesus. Okay. Good news, bad news. Bad news, no cubes. Going to help you early. Good news, you're getting a lot of them, no matter what you choose.
Yeah.
So there's that. So now we choose in turn order. Now, I mean, theoretically, we all could choose at the same time, but...
Well, I'm thinking I want to prioritize my glass blazer here.
Yep.
Who wants a pink, an orange, a grey, and a purple, all of which are available at a round time. Grey is at 6, so I think I want the 5s. That would be some combination of purple, orange, and pink. I have no idea which would be best. I'll just go for purple and pink, I think.
All right, these are 5s, the bigger cubes, yep. So just to make it easier. So
I got my 5 slot.
I mean, more cubes is better right now. So I'll go with the 6 here in gray. So that'll go there. And then one of the 5s. I don't really have a great reason for, I mean, the 4 brown makes sense also to be able to coordinate with my Bergwallem, but I'm hoping I'll be able to do that earlier. So I think I'll go with something higher numbered. And you know what? I think I'll just straight up go pink. So we'll take 5 pink. And those will go there. Done.
All right.
Okay.
I think I'm going to take the 4 black because that'll let me complete my Grockengorl card. By the way, so anything that's not on your board in this area or forward, you cannot complete this first set of 5 cards with, right?
Yeah, good, right. Because every turn we're getting a new card, and if you haven't completed something, you're
so by round 4, we're going to have 5 cards out here. If you don't complete one, you're taking a penalty token the next
So that all but guarantees.
Guarantees I'll be able to complete that here.
Yeah.
And I think working towards the glass blazer, I'll go ahead and place a 5 purple as well. Thank you.
Okay. All right.
Now we rotate our roundels.
So here.
Pop those cubes out.
Or, as it were, cube. Singular.
Cube.
And there we go.
Cube.
All right. So now that that's done, now take any mix of actions however you wish to do. So Martin, you're up.
Well, unsurprisingly, I will spend a brown cube to grab the glass.
Okay, go ahead, put your marker out here.
Take a marker there.
And the brown cube goes
I can go directly onto my barge since I'm already in a crane.
You wish the black market.
Unless, of course, I want a black market.
Which is a cube or $2?
I'm
sorry, 2 goldens.
That's right. 2 money.
Well, I'm going to be using my barge a lot because I'm obviously going to go for delivery. So I think I'm going to go all out on barging.
Because it's there at the port, you can do that.
So I might as well do that.
Now, the last thing, don't forget, once per turn, you can interact with the market. Everybody starts with $1. Also, we should point out, these are seated in A's and B's.
That's right.
So the top 6 are A's, the bottom 6 are B's. The B's are more expensive. They give you mostly points, but
that's right.
whatever.
So I think without the more complex in play, I think the biggest point value on a B card is like $6 for 15 points.
Right. So the green ones are A's, I believe, and the blue ones are B's, and then the reds are mixed in. And there's 3 reds,
there were 3
which
red
are the
A's
expansion.
And 3 red B's.
There we go.
Right.
All right. So you could spend $1 for 2 points if you would like, good sir.
No, thank you.
Okay. So you're done. All right. So I have 1 pink. Stop me if you've heard this before. Start working on this. So that, I will figure that out in a moment. So tulips. Looking at where I started. Now, just because I have this, I don't have to go consecutive or contiguous. I could throw one over here when I get a gray cube, whatever. But it behooves you to do so. So looking at this over here, there are no tulips over in my area. I mean, there's this one, but it's going to be, get, or I could go there and then try and meet them, you know, whatever. My point is, I don't really have a good reason to hold on to the tulip. Plus, the tulips are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spots away, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, wait for it, 7 spots away. It's 8 points. That's awesome. But you know what that doesn't do? Help me early game. So you know what? We're going to go ahead and black market that stuff right there. And
like some goldens?
I think we're going to go ahead and take 2 goldens. Now, I could take a cube of my choice, but I can't immediately buy it. Why? Because I've already bought one this turn. So there's my 3, and the turn of the yellow player is complete.
Okay. I'm doing very similar stuff. I'm going to go ahead and take the only block available for 1 orange cube. Yep. Oh, I need my control disc.
I mean, you don't have to,
no,
but
it's a good idea.
Probably is a good idea.
I appreciate it, yeah. Unlike Martin, I am going to go ahead and sell that glassware. I was really worried he might sell it.
Right, because if he had, you would have blocked him out.
So I will get 2 goldens. Call it good.
And again, Ken and I could have interacted with the market.
I'm going to choose not to interact.
Yeah,
I think this is not a bad tile.
No, I mean, paying a buck for 2 points is pretty good. But when you have markers that go up to 200, 2 points, exactly. I'd rather have the liquidity. Okay, so we are done with phase 3, and now here, anybody want to store any cubes? Don't have any to store, which I realize Gooserino is shoes, because that is a difference than Macao, saving cubes from round to round.
Yep.
Remove, we have not put any activated any buildings. We then go ahead and advance that to 2, okay, and flip a new market tile.
It's one of the red ones.
Oh, okay. What, do we have a number or something?
It is 18.
18. 18 says, pay 2 golden.
For something.
Exchange any one of your inactive cards, meaning the ones on below your player board, for 1 card of your choice from the discard pile. Note, you do not have to exchange cards of the same type, a building for a building. If the discard's empty at this moment, you may draw the top card from the draw pile, but not from the draw pile of the district maps. So you can draw from the green or the blue deck if the discard were empty at that point.
It's pretty rare for it to be empty.
Right.
Here we are.
But could.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is, now we begin a new round. So it's going to be 2 browns. And because the even round, it's going to be 2 blue and 1 green. And looking at turn order.
Still Martin.
Still Martin. Now, one of us could have used the cube to change that, but we elected not to.
Not in the first round.
Right. Okay.
So, the building is St. Nicholas Kirk again, this time 4 orange cubes for gaining an orange resource. There is Divag. You deliver a beer commodity, you gain 4 extra points.
I mean, because beer.
Yeah.
Good one to see early. It kind of gives you a little direction.
Right, yeah.
The Timmerman. If only you are in last position on the scoring track, gain 1 resource of your choice.
Wow, so basically sandbagging is what that's encouraging.
That's good for people who are not going up the track very often.
Yeah, interesting. Okay.
Then there's 2 plantage districts. One, a single pink cube, where you spend a pink cube for a point later on, and then a double one, where it's 1 pink cube for 1 gulden. It costs you. So that's my options. So actually the Timmerman is kind of tempting, because I'm thinking that if I'm going to be putting a lot of energy into delivering people around,
right,
and trying to get my glass blazer going, I'm probably going to be not scoring much on the canal.
Early on, at least.
And so is it the canal, or
no? It's on the score track.
On the scoring track, that's true. So in which case, if I'm not scoring so much, then that could be okay. But on the other hand, it's 4 cubes, and I have 2 fairly hefty things coming up here, and I'm a bit concerned that I've got to get something out at some point soonish.
I'd call that a reasonable concern.
So I think I'm going to go all the way down to the minimum and pick the weakest plantage card so that I can get that one out.
So I was immediately leaning on the 2 plantage because, boom, I can do it. Sure, I was planning on doing this.
Yep.
Which I still may.
You'd shift gears.
Right, but that gives me an option. That Timmerman is just getting a cube every turn. It's just for lagging behind.
Pretty nifty.
But it requires everybody to score ahead of you.
Yes, it does.
The beer, so where are the beer ones? There's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, none of them are in the target districts. But...
No, they are not. Extra 4 points.
Oh, I get one of them's in. One of them's in.
That's black. No.
No.
Black, brown, purple, gray, which is not those.
Yep.
So that's an option for you. Get an orange resource. Now, none of us have chosen the orange like we could have. If we had, then that'd be more enticing.
Mm-hmm.
So it's between these three. But it still requires you to have 2 brown. This could be like in round 4. This is a doable one. I'm halfway there in round 4. Mm-hmm. So you know what? Or I could do that for round. I kind of, you know what? Let's do something a little bit different. I was going to go heavy money.
Yeah.
But I think that'll, resources are money in a lot of ways. So.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay. So I don't think this one's not that interesting to me. So I'm going to choose either one of these two. I suppose if Edward happens to roll a 2 pink right now, this one would be all set.
That'd be great.
If he happens to roll a high orange, this one would be all set. I think on balance, I like this one a little more. I'll risk it.
Well, for what it's worth, I was planning on rolling a higher orange.
Great.
Okay?
Love it.
So, regardless of what you chose. So
appreciate your help.
Yeah, no, team player. See? Perfect.
Just
or the dead opposite of what I just said.
For.
Right?
That's great.
So there. The most unnecessary board. All right. Martin.
Well, I'm worried about this 2 and 3 slot, of course, and even this 2 and 3 slot.
Or just the 2 there, right?
Yeah.
So
I've got to think about that. There's no 3s, there are a couple of 2s. So I feel I'm going to have to take one of those 2s, because otherwise I could be pretty desperate next time if no 1s come up. So I'm going to have to take either purple or orange 2s. Given the choice between the 2, the orange, of course, would set me up. I'd have to hold it for a couple of goes to get to the glass blazer. But I have a holding spot, so even if Gusarino will disapprove of me doing so, I will take use of it. So that looks like it's likely for the 2. It's a shame that now pink has come up, because then the 5 is out of reach as far as my plantage goes.
Yeah.
I realise I could have put 4 on the 4 browns last time for the St Nicholas Kirk, and as I didn't realise, Ken mentioned the point afterwards that, of course, 4 is now too late for me, because it won't come round in time, right?
Yep.
So putting 4 on brown now, I mean, it will get it out eventually, but it won't get it out in time. And I'm still thinking about the glass blazer. So I've got a 4 on grey, which will give me get me a bit closer to the glass blazer. So I think I'll take 4 greys and 2 oranges and hope that something will happen for these cards.
4 grey and 2 orange, sir. There you go.
Yeah.
The obvious 4 brown, because that matches up with the pink, which means there's the Timmerman for that.
Yeah,
so that felt like a no-brainer.
Yep.
One thing you didn't mention, but you were not allowed to take 2 of the same, so I couldn't take 8 brown.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. So just to be clear.
Right.
Here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Choose 2 dice. Sort of implies you can't take the same one twice.
Understood.
But you're right. I think it's a good distinction to make.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So again, I'm kind of running into that same thing that Martin had said, because even if you can get a cube for something, when this rotates, which is immediately after spinning the dial, or after you choosing, if that's empty, you get a penalty token, and having empties sucks. I would like a 3 to be over here. There are none. So, purple and orange, not great for me, I'll be honest. I have nothing that is purple and orange currently, which are the 2 2s. Maybe I eschew that and just say,
out.
And just wing it. Well, I
Cross
mean,
your fingers next time.
I mean, the other thing to keep in mind is it's 3 points if I only get 1.
Fair.
But I could just not worry about that.
Yep.
And prevent that. But the question is, cost analysis, I guess. Like, is it worth losing the 3 points potentially here for getting a bunch more resources there? I don't know what the right answer is. So the thing is, I'm looking at the board, looking at, I mean, there's that. That's not terrible. Screw it. I'll take the 2 purple. I hate chickening out like that, but so be it. Done. Hey, Brianna.
Well, I thought I would not take the brown, but now that I think about it more, this is going to make it easier for me to complete the glass blazer here.
Okay.
So I'll have purple and brown, but I just got to find a pink cube somewhere.
Well, you could probably manage.
Surely I'll be able to do that.
Potentially at the black market to turn it in for
there
whatever,
are ways.
Right? Yeah.
And I will take 2 orange, please.
And you may do so. So now you are booked up through the first 4.
There it is. Now we all
rotate
turn our roundels.
And those spit out. Okay. All right, cool. Martin, you're up.
So my initial plan was to go here. That's why I picked the 2 purples.
Gin.
And pick up a little bit of gin to go with my... Because, I mean, I've got to put something in my glasses, haven't I?
Sure.
A little gin would be quite nice.
To be clear, you also have an option on the black market?
That's an interesting point, and that's what I was considering, because I could put it on my boat. Gin, it's worth 5 points. Not super far away, and I will be wiggling around.
Yep.
But if I sold it, then I've got the possibility perhaps of grabbing a pink cube, which would immediately mean I've got no worries on the plantage problem.
You could just do it right then. Right,
which would be quite appealing in terms of lowering stress levels. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to lower my stress level. I'm going to take the pink cube, however. I'm not going to spend it. I'm going to put it in storage. I don't need to spend it now, and it may be that it will be better used later. So I'm going to hold on to it.
Okay. May I have your 2 purples?
Yes.
All right. To be clear, you do not have the cash for the market.
Correct.
Which could you just cycle through those real quick again, just right there?
There we are. That's what we have.
That works. The bridges, the gain a point for each active plantage district you have. None of those are terribly interesting, so I'm probably not going to interact with the market.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I don't feel like anything has been discarded. Maybe that top one.
Yep.
But is it worth $2 and 2 pink cubes to get $1 every? I don't think so.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I do have the 2 pink. I could spend the $2 to immediately complete it, but you know what that doesn't do? Help me here. So, the 2 pink. I mean, we could continue working over here. None of these have been done over there, so I could discard those there. Let me see. The bookcases are here. That's only 2 steps, but I feel like the money is worth more than that to it. It looks like, is that coffee? I think it's coffee.
Coffee.
Right? The yellow is up there. That's not bad. That's what, 5 steps? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But is it better to go here and just generate money, even though I'm not spending it yet? The other option, so I have 2 purple coming, which are just crap for me. You know what? To hell with it. I really want to get moving on the river as well, but it costs 1 or 3 to be able to move here. But I think...
And there's not any more 1 cube...
Pinks. Right.
Yeah.
So maybe having diversified would have been a little smarter, but I was hoping I might be able to get a brown out of the deal to be able to do that. Or if there was something up there with one of the markets that would allow me to buy a brown cube. Alas, it is not. So I think instead I will go ahead and we will go ahead and punt on that. Now, that is those 2 pink cubes. Now the question is, do I get... That's actually kind of tempting. Do I get another cube? I can't purchase here. I could save one. to go with the 2 purples. Again, I have nothing here that works for the purples. But I could save the cube. Or, so 2 guilders, or goldens. Or, man, 3 and 4, so that allows me to do both of those, and I have 2 turns left, 1, 2, and it's 1 late, so I got to do something else in the meantime. Got it. You know what? I'm going to do something a bit unorthodox. I'm going to take a cube, doesn't matter what I take, and I'm immediately going to spend it to move up the river. Cool. That way, turn order. And my thinking on that was potentially Ken could do the same to where now I'm second as I was.
Yep.
Or if he doesn't, because I have 2 purple cubes and I don't have anything, I'm hoping that maybe we draw something that helps me with that and I get first pick of that.
Yeah.
Now, looking at this, you don't have purple, so even if I were to go second, it's not the end of the world. So
true.
That's it. That's me not doing anything, as have mentioned, with the black market. I'm done.
Very good.
Okay.
So my turn is pretty simple. I'm going to spend 1 cube to send this cheese straight on down to the black market. Take 2 goldens.
Yep, I assumed.
And I'm going to spend the other brown cube to move up one on the Amstel River track.
So now we are going anti-clockwise.
That's it.
Ken. All right. So there we go. Now, anybody has any cubes left can store them. Martin has chosen to do so. We have no activated cards yet. That bad boy moves. So now we are down to 5.
Your early delivery bonus is now 5 points.
And more importantly,
$2 for 3 points and 1 move on the Amstel River.
There we go. Now that
I think
that will
that's going to get used.
Yeah, I have a feeling we are going to start doing that.
Yep.
Okay, new round. So it's going to be 2 brown. It's an odd number, so 2 green.
Okay.
2, 2, 1.
2 green, 1 blue.
And 2 brown. And starting with Ken.
Ken.
You get to play show and tell.
Okie doke. Why is it all so... What's up?
Please, show us all. We all want to know.
Well, this way we all get to...
Yes,
it saves us time in the scheme of things, really.
Another St. Nicholas Kirk.
You don't have to go through them in detail, like just...
Black resource.
Yep.
Each time you gain a activate a district map, gain a golden.
Activate, so move up.
Move it from bottom to top.
Okay,
yep.
All right.
If you take possession of a block of buildings, spend 1 fewer resource of your choice. Oh my gosh.
That is so good.
That is tasty.
Yeah. So 3s are 2s, 2s are 1s, 1s are free, but you're still limited to 1 per round unless you get the rule breaker. So there's
correct.
That. So keep that in mind. And notice the distinct lack of purple.
The more expensive Bergvallen and Plantage districts, which give you a point and a golden per cube used. I just feel like I'm setting myself up to explode if I take this one.
What do you mean? Too diversified?
We want your votes for an exploding Ken. Could be live on this channel.
So I need a brown and I need a pink. That's on here too. I feel like I'm setting myself up to just not be able to build the cards.
Do you feel lucky?
Do I?
Well, the question is, like, you already have. I mean, looking at this, you already have the black. Now you have that allotted, but there is the 4 black, which you could do in time before that.
I could potentially.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yes.
But otherwise, you do have the Bergwallen.
All these things are true. Yep. I do have the Bergwallen. That's interesting. And then by the time I build it, I'm not going to have that many rounds left.
Which one?
Take a sugar. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take the Bergwallen.
I will take that just because I'm already set up for 2/3 of it, so that makes sense to me.
And I can last and have definitely the dregs. They're all
I'll be honest,
expensive.
all of them kind of sucked this round.
Yeah.
This sucked because it's 3 different colors.
Yep.
I would have preferred that one, though.
Sure, no doubt. It's probably the best card that was there, I think. But usability comes into play, right?
Yep.
Hashtag Team Exploding Ken.
Well, I'll go for the other Plantage one, because I do have a load of pink coming, so...
There we go.
I got to be honest.
As good a bet as any.
Pretty underwhelmed with all of the cards for the most part so far.
If you happen to roll 3 pink, I wouldn't mind.
I desperately want to roll 2 brown. I'm just saying. Okay, so hey, these are not mutually exclusive, or they are mutually exclusive.
Manifesting.
Here we go.
If Edward and I would like something with 2.
That is not what anybody asked for.
Checks out.
Well, I got something with 2. That's
there
something.
Is something with 2, right. Well, okay, there are ones for those that are... Yeah, that's horrible. Purple is just not a color that is at all interesting. Did I roll any 3s? Black? That is not useful. Ugh. All right, Ken.
Well, I'm going to take 6 pink.
I mean, sure.
When in doubt.
I mean, there's nothing else bigger than a 4. Here, this just in, I'm not even going to think about it. I'm taking the 6 pink as well.
And so then the question would, I mean, I think there's maybe
You might as well count 6 pink out ready.
A little debate in my mind between 3 black and 4 gray. I like the idea of getting 3 black because I have this card that will feed me money and points.
Yeah.
But 4 gray keeps me from a penalty. So I will take the 4 gray.
Okay. So here's my problem. I love the 4 gray.
Yeah.
But that would give me 10 gray. It's a little pigeonholed.
It is a little pigeonholed.
Oh, and no gray. Okay. Well, I do have 2s, which are orange, which fills that gap. I have a single orange. You know what? To hell with that. I'm just going to shoe it. I think I'm just going to punt on the, not this turn, but the next turn, and start loading up for other stuff. I think that's just the better way to go for me. Brown and pink is what the story is. Brown, not so great, but it could carry the brown forward. But, God, that makes this turn just UGLY. Yeah. Okay, so we all took the 6 pink, because 6 cubes are great. The 4 gray is just... So if I don't have anything great, the 3 black is an option. I guess I say to hell with it and just, I hate it. But I guess...
Saves you a penalty, so...
And it lets me do something. Who knows?
I'll take the 2 orange as well. Same reason.
All right, yeah,
I don't want to risk being forced to take a 1 and only if there's one available next go, which is the option.
I would have if those weren't gray. It's just, that's so much gray, you know?
You can't take too much gray. It just gets gray.
Yeah. All right, rotate.
Cube spit out.
All right, start with Ken.
So, I know I'm going to interact with the market, so I'll go ahead and do that. I'm spending 2 goldens.
Okay, getting 3 points.
3 points.
You are red, so welcome. We are on the way.
I will move up 1 on the Amstel River track.
And you are red. That will go there for free for the second part of that there.
Yep.
Okay.
Make sure you put the gin in its proper spot on the black market there.
Got you. There you go.
And so I have to choose between taking over a district that is better from a perspective of solidifying my contiguous group, or taking a district that gives me a good that I can spend in the black market. And I think what I'm going to do, there's not that many black market spots left, and I absolutely need a pink at some point. So I'm going to go ahead and spend those 2 orange cubes, take the cloth.
Right here. Okay.
Spend it in the black market, and take a pink cube, which I will then store.
Okay. So just for my own sake, what I am double checking is you alone in last. So if tied, I'm looking at that card right there. So if tied, Martin, get off the schneid, in other words. Okay, good. All right, cool. Now, what I realized, Martin doesn't have the money to do that yet. But if he were to, what do you have? You have 2 orange.
2 orange, and Ken just took the 2 orange slot that had black marketable goods. So
right, because these 2 are full down here. Okay, so that ain't happening. The 2 purple.
There's beer.
I would love to do that contiguous, right? But there is a beer that I could do. So in other words, Martin is not going to interact with the market. Highly unlikely, at least.
I can't figure out how I'm going to be able to pull off an interaction with the market.
So therefore, I'm not going to be in dead last. But I'm making it that much harder for that card.
Yep.
But I still got a little time to worry about that.
Don't have the card built yet. Yep.
So I don't need to worry about it. So I think I will do the same. I will go ahead and pay the 2, score the 3 points, and
get to be in first place.
That being the key, right? Because I am on top right there.
Being in first is nice.
It doesn't suck. So, other thoughts. I could spend 1 cube to move up 1 more step if I want. And then spend the other cube for the cheese.
Yep.
But cheese here, and the other cheese. I mean, there are the wilds, which are worth 3. That's worth 5.
There's one that's, I think...
There's a cheese there that's 7 and a 7 out there. But I'm really not too terribly concerned with the boat stuff right now.
Yeah.
So I think what I will do, and it's relatively close to my area. So I think I will take
No one would ever...
barrel. I mean...
no one would ever draft that cloth to
2 purple. No. And not yet. Huh?
Not next turn.
Right.
On the other hand, you don't have 2 purple next turn either.
I don't. That is a fact. Yeah, I see you.
Would I mess you up? That's the thing you've got to ask.
100%.
Would I take an action just to mess you up?
Martin would... I've been playing with Martin a pretty long time now. I've never seen him do something like that.
So, you know what? That's actually a really good point. That is a really good point. And, I just realized I'm blocking you off if I do that. Wow, I didn't even,
So it would be revenge as well.
It would. Okay, so, but I really want those 2 Goldens. That's the difficult part. You know what? I'm gonna not, again, this has nothing to do with me being... I mean, if I invoke the wrath, I invoke the wrath of Martin. It's just, this is more important.
Fair enough.
So I will take the 2 Goldens. And the other thing I was looking at, he has that 5 cube. This helps him.
Yep.
That hurts me and doesn't help him. I mean, it could if he goes that way, but he has the 3. This kind of makes more sense for him, but he also has been known to be petty.
We'll see.
Just saying.
Maybe I'll take it.
Or that. That is definitely a possibility.
You petty, Ken?
I've never done something like that in my life.
Never petty.
Not one.
So, next round. Also, I have nothing with purple. I have 1 with a single. I'm in a world of trouble. I better be able to draw well. Martin, you're up. I'm done.
Yeah, so I was cursing myself for my mistake the previous round. I had a choice between 2 oranges and 2 purples. And I didn't really think about it. I just picked 2 oranges because they're different. And then I realised, of course, I wanted the 2 purples so that I could go and grab that beer spot.
Yeah.
As it's turned out, Edwards grabbed the beer spot instead of me, so I probably wouldn't have been able to grab it anyway. Although, of course, I would be able to then sink my teeth into him, which is always has a certain pleasure to it. But there we are. Nothing I can do with the oranges. That will actually yield any money, so I can't interact with the market. Well, I think I'm limited in my choices of what I can do. I think I'm going to spend 1 orange to go forwards on the river, and spend 1 orange to just get my barge moving. And the reason I'm going to do that is because I'm definitely set to get the glass blazer up and moving when this round comes out, because I'll be able to carry an orange over, and that will get that moving. So I might as well start moving to thinking about delivering dock workers, since I'm going to be in the business of dock worker delivery. So in which case, I will launch and head in the direction of where I'm likely to be doing some dock deliveries.
Well done.
All right. We have movement on the water. All right, so can store a cube, still stored.
Still storing the pink. I'm not inclined to spend it yet because I don't feel I absolutely need to. I've just got one more turn.
Nothing cleared, and then up top, market slides, and more importantly, here we go.
Spend 1, move your barge 3.
It certainly looks like it.
Ooh. Ooh.
That
Spend
sounds like
1.
Yeah, spend 1, move your barge 3.
Wow.
Sounds kind of tempting.
I think someone
could be
might
using
be very interested in that.
Wow.
Someone who can get an early delivery of 4 extra points for his glassware.
it.
Wow. Oh, where is the glass? So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
So it'd be a buck and a cube.
A buck and a cube.
For 10
Yeah.
points. That's better than a sharp stick in the eye.
Sounds good.
Okay. We are now into round 4. Even, so it's going to be 2 blue, 2 brown, and a green.
2 brown, 1 green,
And
2 blue. And they're yours to review.
All right, give me one. Hold on to them for 1 second.
Well, I can hold on to all except the one that I dropped.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna try and. I wasn't planning on going first here, so we'll try that. There. Okay, here we go. Let's see. It's a little cattywampus, but we're okay.
Oh, good.
That works.
Looking. Oh, hey.
Jordan.
Well,
You mark.
leader in the clubhouse, because I can do this one right now. Just saying. Leader in the clubhouse. Not because I want to, but just saying. Oh, God, that was terrible. Sorry, y'all. There we go. Good enough. We'll just put it there. All right. So what do we got? Hey, pretty straightforward. These are identical, just different color. Gain a point for each commodity on the black market. I'm sorry?
Looks like
At the end of the game.
7 points right now.
Oh, it is. At the end of the game. Again, I keep thinking, oh my God, every turn? No, at the end of the game, which that's 7 points right now. Okay.
And, I mean, it would be very hard for other players to keep you from making it 9.
Yeah, it seems likely. So that's probably a 9-point card. And not terribly hard to do. Duwag, furniture, plus 4 points on deliveries. And this one is for every Bergwallen on your map. So I have one of those. I would love to do that. Again, keep it simple, stupid. There we go.
Okay. All right. So I would have a Bergwallen on my map pretty soon, too. But
That was fortuitous, I will say.
best case scenario, I complete this in round 4, 5, 6. And then I can score 7 points for this one. This one is roughly the same cost. And it's very likely to be 9.
I mean, it's not going to be worse than 7.
Yeah. So, I think that's a...
I would have taken that if
Yeah.
that hadn't presented itself.
I would love it if this card were a little easier to do because the wolf is at the door. But it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay.
Well, I'm going to be able to do my plantage on this go.
So it gives you a little bit of breathing room.
Gives me the breathing room to that one. At that point, I'll be able to do the other plantage one and the glass blazer.
Yeah,
So that will clear a lot of my pressure out. This would then be easy to do. I've got the purples for it. Furniture, I don't know whether I'll be delivering much furniture, so I'm not sure about that. Bergvallen District, I don't really have any Bergvallen District-y stuff going on at the moment. So I think I'm going to go for what's likely to be easy to do, which is the Newmarket.
Okay.
Good call. That was my second draft pick there as well.
Right.
Any requests? Since I seem to be nailing them.
4 orange would be great.
A 4 orange? Anything else? I would like 4 something.
Yeah. Well, you certainly rolled 4 something.
You got 4 something.
Facts.
Be glad. Be happy.
Well, beggars can't be choosers, I guess. Here we go. I keep making a mess over here.
Yeah, that is putrid.
That is not great.
Well, it's bad for all of us. Look at the bright side.
Wow. What number is brown? A 1? Huh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Nope. If I were to take a single brown, let me look. Ah! Both of the single browns are gone. Damn it. Okay. What about single pink? Nope, I took that. Okay. So, no, singles are out. Oh, God. Okay, so the 4 purple, I guess. It did say, give me 4 of something. So that'll be 4 purple, even though I have nothing that works for purple. Honestly, I have nothing that works for black.
Yeah. Good fun. Love it.
I should have clearly been more specific. Wow. These are terrible rolls. Who let me roll?
Yeah, that's our fault.
Yeah, it really is. You should. I appreciate y'all owning that one. I'm leaning towards the 3 black, I think, just because none of these really help me anywhere. Well, oh, the 2 orange might. You know what? Fine. I don't like it, but done. That's me.
All set?
Yeah, you.
I will take 4 purple, please.
Okay. And?
And I think I'm just going to go for numbers and take 3 black.
Okay. Martin?
Well, I'm certainly taking 4 purple. Then I've got a choice. 3 black is an obvious one because it's 3 is more than 2. But then the other possibility is it worth taking 2 orange, which would mean I don't have to hold one of my 2 oranges over to that, which would allow me to use both of those oranges this go. 1 orange to go up the river, 1 orange to go on my barge so that I deliver my glass, and then I've still got the pink for completing the card, which I have to do.
Right.
So that feels like it's a little bit better. So I think I'm going to take the 2 orange, and because there's only 1 less cube than the black, but it is definitely usable because now I can use both of those oranges this go.
Valid argument.
Rotate. Mine is going to be not terribly exciting. Here you go. I have activated.
Ta-da! Would you like to interact with the market? Do you have anything you can deliver?
No.
Yeah, maybe not then.
Yeah, it's literally it, ain't it? Womp womp. That's me.
Wow.
You're up.
Yeah, there is some argument to be made that if you can move towards a crane, that might be nice.
To be able to pick up crew, because then
pick up some dock workers and get that whole thing rolling. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know if it's worth. Well, it's only $1 though. That's the thing. If it were 2, it'd be clearly not.
Yeah.
I
don't have a good handle on it, to be honest. I'm not sure what I'm going to do on my turn.
Because I do have something in mind. Is it? You know, yeah. You know what? I actually will. I'll pay the 1.
Okay.
Using the market, and we're going to go 1, 2, 3. And you can be in the same spot. That's okay. It's a big waterway. Yep. That's me done.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to spend 3 to activate this Grottengordel card.
Okay, cool.
I do have 1 more, so I could go ahead and use the card.
Point. Yeah.
But I think instead I'm going to spend this to take control of that. Nope, other one with the tulip. Yep. Which I'll then place on my barge.
Okay. And do you wish to interact with the market? And you have a pink cube you could do something with.
Yeah, pink cube is definitely. Yeah, it's on layaway for that card. It feels like it's the right thing to do to go ahead and do this.
For the market?
No, to go ahead. Yeah, to go ahead and. But then, if this next card is $3,
I know that's where I'm at because it leaves me too. But my thinking is, because we have this respectively, and I'm like, I'll figure out a way to get an extra buck if I need. If it's 3, if it's 4, then it just wasn't meant to be. That's where I fell on that. That was my deciding factor on it.
Yeah. All right, I'll go ahead and do it. I'm going the opposite direction. I'll go here, here, and here.
Okay. Done?
That is all.
Mine?
Well, I'm regretting going for the 2 orange instead of the 3 black because, of course, this spot is going to be forcing me to take a 2 or 1 next couple of goes. So.
But, it happens.
Yeah, so I think that was a mistake. Still, I'm going to go with what I have. So 1 orange to advance up the river.
Welcome to first place, sir.
Oh, brutal.
Then spend the guilder to go 3, and this orange 4 will get me 1, 2, 3, 4. And Ed will be glad to know that I'm delivering that for a total of
10.
6 plus 4, 10 points.
Yep, and do me a favor, point it to 4 again. There you go. That's for the delivery, so there you go. That plus the 6 that he got there. That looks like 10. And oh my, I'm not in last yet, but I'm right on the cusp of it.
And spend a pink thing to send my Plantage 1 up so that I've got room for next go, which will be a big go.
That feels good. Yep. Yay! Success! None of us went to jail, so to speak.
Yet.
Not too bad.
Not too bad. All right. You can save a cube, assuming you're done now, Martin, correct?
Yep, I'm done.
Right. Save a cube, clear out, nobody used any, move the markets, and new market tile.
1 for 1 and 2 movement.
2 movement on the river.
I have a feeling we'll probably all be availing ourselves of that.
Well, I know 2 of us will, for sure. For sure.
I have ways of getting money, a little bit of money next go, which is good.
All right.
New round. So,
new round.
Right, we are odd. Odd says it is 2 brown.
Yep.
1 blue.
2 green.
And 2 green. And
it's
Martin,
back to me.
Those are for you.
I'm actually
first
okay
choice
with that. Like,
I mean, I'm not that okay with it.
Well, I'm second.
I'd rather be going first.
Yeah, right. Well, second's better than third.
So we have Bergwallen and Grachtengorgel as the districts.
Bless you.
I have a brewer. You may use the market twice.
Yep.
If you got a good bit of money, that can be quite nice late in the game when some of those benefits get to be pretty juicy.
Like okay.
2 oranges and a purple. I would have the purple. I would have 1 orange and a purple.
It finally gives me use for those.
Could be something there.
Okay.
Then the Tegelschilder. Pay 2 gulden. Take possession of 1 block of buildings without spending resources.
So
is that? And it says infinite, but I assume you can only do it 1 go.
So
once per go.
I looked this up because we played with it in one of the games I've played with so far. It is not in addition to taking over with cubes. It is in place of.
Okay.
So pay 2. So if you got a ton of cash and you're slim on cubes, it still allows you to take 1 over.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's a better deal in general, although you got to pay 3 cubes to activate it.
Right. So there's that. Okay.
There is that. Its colours I almost have. I don't have a brown. That's the only thing. So I wouldn't be able to initiate it right away. Although I do have plenty of purples and pinks coming a bit later on in the game than one might like, but I do have them coming. So that's another possibility. And then 2 purples over here. After using 1 or more district maps for Neumarkt, gain a gulden. Well, I do have a Neumarkt here, and I do have plenty of purples. So I see synergy going on here for getting some money. The other ones definitely require money to use.
Yep.
I think I'm going to go with the synergy.
Okay. So, no.
Okay.
Sorry, a little aggressive with that.
Yeah.
Brown, pink. No. I don't think. That one. Give me that one back, just in case. I have so much brown right now, that feels pretty. So it's down to these two. Here's the thing. Right now, the market's pretty good to do this with.
Okay.
And I might be able to do that this turn. I might be able to complete this one. Might. And that would give me a good boost up that track for not much money. And I just don't think, you know what? We're gonna try it. We'll play it by ear, and if I don't do it till later, then so be it. Because these get so expensive, doing them twice later on makes it really, really tough.
Yeah.
So
I'm not gonna think about this too much. I'm gonna take this Bergvallen because I can. It's gonna allow me to not spend all my browns this round,
right?
Which will be great. Sort of, maybe. We'll see.
Oh yeah, we have all this area over here. There we go.
What are you doing?
You want to roll? You can roll.
What is wrong with you?
Edward is being Edward.
What did I do? Oh wow, that one orange actually is kind of tempting.
Well, I get to go first, though, right?
You do.
Well, I think 6 grey, because that's the only decent die on the entire board.
Hey, don't
Might
judge.
as well grab that.
Don't judge. I hear the judgment. Don't judge.
I am so glad I'm playing this card this round. Because all Edward rolls is ones, so, you know.
Hey, I'm here for you.
Well, there's a 2 brown. I'm okay with what I've got this go. I really want to set myself up for the 2, so I might as well take the 2 brown. It's not that much worse than he'll do a crappy dice he rolled.
Yes,
he rolled.
you are correct, sir.
Wow, everyone's a critic. The 6 grey.
The way I look at it, Alyssa, it's everybody suffers when Edward rolls dice, except we 2 get the chance to chide him for it. So, we might as well let him roll.
You see what I have to deal with? Y'all come to HeavyCon, you get to deal with it too.
Are you all set?
No! Let me get... I know.
Edward wants you to come to HeavyCon so that he can be chided. Sure. I want you to come to HeavyCon so you can show me your funds. Ooh. Have you got funds? Bring them to HeavyCon.
That. Okay. A moment. Brown and pink. Purple 1? No. Purple 3? No. Okay. So purple's out. The orange 1? Could I figure out a way to get a purple? And if so, 3 brown?
Ah, I see.
Yeah, I just make change. Yeah. Might as well.
God, is that
I'll
stupid?
have to change the other one as well, but there we are.
Almost inevitably.
Okay, just checking.
Wonderful timing.
So brown, pink, and orange. All of those are gone. Awesome. So it makes it really hard to be able to get those for... So what's open? The like ceramic tiles and the coffee. The coffee, 3 black.
3 purple looks good
2
for
pink,
you.
Actually. 2 pink.
Oh,
actually
2 pink
works
is
even
very
better.
nice, yeah. Wouldn't you like that?
3, 4, 5. All right, that puts me 1 pink short. Can I figure out how to do this? Eh, what the hell? Let's just try it and figure it out in a minute.
Great.
All right, that's me. Go.
I mean, I am halfway tempted to take 1 orange just because I know I'll be able to get 3 orange at some point. And just save it from term to term. But
it just doesn't feel good.
I have faith that you
can roll
slightly better one time. I'm gonna take 4 black.
Okay.
And 6 gray, please. Thank you.
All right, Martin. Everybody rotate. And now the game feels like, yeah, that's better.
There's going to be lots going on now.
Okay.
Can I have 5 change for this, please?
I got you.
While I contemplate my options. I have a lot of options.
Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a longer term. Yeah.
Okay, so the definite thing I know I want to do is the glass blazer, because that's a no-brainer. So I'll just spend that now and get him up and activated, because that's not even thinking about that one.
Okay.
I could activate more cards. I mean, I've got the pinks, I've got the purples, so there's certainly possibilities there. What else do I want to do? I could use some purples to pick up a bit of traffic. These are important. They're going to be worth 3 victory points for each connected one. So spending 3 purples here is, guarantees me for 3 victory points later. I could, of course, block Edward, just to be mean, because I am by nature a mean person.
Well, towards me you are. There's that.
But then the other thing is, do I want to go hog wild on deliveries? Since deliveries, I mean, I've got this double power of delivering dock workers. Yeah. I can get 6 points every time I deliver a dock worker, even when all the bonuses have gone. So maybe I just go bonkers on that and not worry too much about the market.
If a game offers you endgame points, I just would like to point that out.
Then taking them. But on the other hand, when you get a card that
I hear you.
boosts an important aspect of the game, maybe you should just go all out. And so I'm tempted to do that and go really all out on delivering dock workers, which would also get me money, which is also handy. Yep. I'm definitely going to want this bit of money for starters. So, I could do a delivery right away, couldn't I? I could go 1, 2, 3, pick up blue, 4, 5, and drop the blue off there. So that would be 5 cubes. Let's just think about what the money costs would be. Say I pick those as my 5 cubes. So that would be a straight off hitting the points and grabbing some good stuff. Then I pick up another dock worker, so it'll give me a couple of guilder, so it'll allow me to buy that, which would be nice. Then the other question is, do I just want to spend these 4 and get these 2 cards into play? Because once I've got these 2 cards into play, I can be basically spending a purple cube for 2 guilders
every round
for the rest of the game, which
a very good deal.
Seems like a good deal. So that would argue for putting these into play. And then what to do with a 3 plink? Do I just use them straight off and put plantage into play and then clear my cards? Or do I try to move a bit more dock workery? No, I'm going to go all out for the dock workers. So, okay, spend 5 things. So it'll go 1, 2, 3, pick him up, give me a guilder.
There you are.
4, 5.
Glory to Rome, because that's exactly where I was going. That's
Which of these would you like as you land here?
Good question. So pink is here. Yellow is here. I think I'll take yellow.
Okay. That's
so get another gilder.
Yep. And
That'll work it out.
18 points.
That's
18 points
for that.
Okay.
Yep.
For.
He made it easier for you to stay behind him for.
Yes, exactly. I'm helping you here.
This is the one time I wish I was going last.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, so I've done that. I'll promote all 3 of these cards.
These are.
Yep, those are all out. Those are these.
Okay, I got them.
And I promote 3 cards, which is kind of bonkers, but it does mean I've got no card pressure for a while. That will be nice.
Yes.
And is that it?
Interact with the market?
Oh, yes, that's true. I was going to interact with the market. $1 for another point,
and 2 on the
on the track. But I will then still end up last because I confidently expect everybody else to be ahead of me on that. And there we are.
So I'm up.
Felt good.
Yeah.
Some points. It's nice to be in the lead temporarily before Ken figures out how to pass me. But, I've got to take the pleasure while I can.
We'll see.
God, I wish I was going after Ken. Really, really badly. Well, this way I would be able to go last, right? And then I would get the free cube, which that free cube would then allow me to actually complete 4 of these instead of just 3.
Only 3?
Well, no,
man, that's really rough for you.
So I'm going to be able to do this, which is kind of awesome.
Yep.
But if I went after Ken, I would be in this position to where then I would be able to get the purple, which I would be able to get the orange with this. So I'd be able to actually do 4 of these, which that just would have been epic.
Yeah.
3 feels pretty good, not gonna lie. So y'all see them. So I got the cubes laid out for those 3. So we'll just go ahead and do this. So gain a gilden or a golden for every 5 crests, rounded up. So that's going to be, give me a buck, please.
So you just remember to put your windmill on. Here you go.
Yep. So that has been used, and I got that. Then this one doesn't come into play yet, but okay, that's fine. And then this one is going to.
Sure.
Which that is going to be, sorry, those I keep, those I spent.
Yep.
Okay, so then I will go ahead and take control of this turn for free.
Yep.
Which that will then come here. Mm-hmm. It's the only one that, because there wasn't any of the...
Well, you have a pink, so you could take the coffee for 1 if you wanted to.
I could. Is it worth it? Huh. That's actually a really interesting... Hold on one second. You make a fair point, because it is connected. So what else? Well, now that that's done, that short little delivery, that's the whole reason I was coming out here. I mean, it's not terrible. I could still grab this brown, bring it over there, you know, something like that. But looking at this, let's see. I have a pink and an orange. So the 2 orange... You know, actually, I think you make a fair point. I will spend the pink. So spending that. Okay. And then that will go there.
Yep.
I don't know what I'm doing with it yet.
Not sure if you want to.
Yeah, I don't know if I want a cube or whatnot.
Yeah.
I am going to go ahead and interact with the market, though, for 1. So that's going to be a point and 2 steps. Give me 2 steps. So 1, 2, and a point.
Yep.
I realize that I'm...
It's all good.
So I have a cube left. What do I do with it? So I have grays coming up. Grays don't do me any good right now. Going to be able to... Now I'm getting at least 1 golden per point. I do have this, which would get me an extra buck.
Get you an extra buck. Oh, because you got the card activated. Yeah.
So that's done. And technically, this is done as well. Is it? Do I save the cube for the orange potentially here? No, there's not going to be anything. But I could save it for 2 rounds from now. You know what? I don't need... I could always do this next turn. So I'm not in desperate need for that. Interacted with the market. I could spend it to go 1 more step. Martin is already gone this turn. So it could ensure that I go first. But I don't think I want to. I actually, if Ken does that on the market, I actually want to go after Ken. Because if he scores any points, because we'll be tied in points. I think that's me. I'm done.
Okay.
Go for it.
All right. So I'm going to complete the glass blazer, blazer.
Yep.
And so that I need 3 purple back.
Okay, got you. Keep going.
I am going to complete 1 of these 2 Bergvallen district cards. And I'm still going back and forth on which one I should choose. This one I could fire this turn. I don't know if I really want to do that anyway. Yep.
Okay.
All right, so continue.
This one is harder to complete.
Yeah.
So there's the appeal of that. But knowing that I should have access to 3 cubes of a lot of different colors coming up soon, I'm maybe not that worried about that. So I'll go ahead and complete this one, spending those 2. So that leaves me with a 1 brown cube and a 3 purple cube. some things I could do. What is this? This friend is on your barge, is it?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
That's correct. It took him a while to swim over.
Fair enough. I'm 3 steps away from... Oh, so I could deliver my tulip for 11 points. If I
because the three bonus.
To spend all 4.
11 points is a non-trivial amount of points.
Yeah, but it's always going to be 8 unless somebody beats me to another tulip.
But you know what 8 isn't? 11. I may have ulterior motives, so I want him to do it now.
Yeah. I think I'm going to spend 1 to gain a golden.
Okay. I assume you're going to spend a golden for...
I am going to spend a golden to go up 1 there.
And 2 steps as predicted.
Yep.
There. Okay.
Oh, this is a really interesting incentive situation because I can go ahead and move myself further on that track.
And it scores you 2 points if you do so.
Yeah, but then it sets you up to pretty permanently be getting... Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to do it.
Okay.
No, don't!
You're the one that said like 30 points.
Exactly. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm unable to help you. That's your responsibility.
Sailed a long time ago.
Unbelievable. So I'm going to take the cheese with the one, take control of that district with one.
Here,
yep,
marker.
With 1 shield. Yep. There we go. That can't go in my barge because I'm not at a crane. So it's going to go in my warehouse.
You are right there. Fact. Yep. Okay.
And with these remaining 2, I'm going to move up 1 on the Amstel River track.
So, hey! 2 points.
And I'll store the final purple.
Okay. Yahtzee. All right. So, you can store a cube, which 2 of the 3 of us are doing so. Clear off your windmills.
Oh, should have used some windmills.
That's okay. It's more or less just a reminder so you don't do it twice. Yeah. Advance the market.
Advance the market.
And this is going to be the last one. And slide it.
For 2 cubes of any color.
Oh, my. How are you doing? So I get 3 wild cubes this turn. That means.
Yeah, that's what it means.
That is.
Tasty? You like that? You like that taste?
Yes.
There you go.
Hold on.
Delicious.
Yeah, awfully tasty. All right. We are into round 6. Round 6 is an even, so it's going to be blue gets the 2. And Ken.
All right. What do we got here? So we've got a new mark.
Okay, easy enough.
Got a Harlem Merbert.
Okay, Harlem. Yep.
Yep. Paleoptodon. That one says gain 1 point for each of your crests in the city. That's at the end of the game.
Oh. Getting me all excited again. I lose sight of that little...
So right now that would be 5 for me. So that's a good card. Not super easy to complete, though.
Where? Oh.
And then there's Muiderpoort.
Okay.
Which is gain a golden, or gain 2 golden if you have the Montalban Storen building active.
Which, do
no
any
one
of us
does.
have it?
It's a blue.
Okay, so we may or may not see it.
And then finally, there's another Tulpen Tailor, which is do not gain penalty tokens for inactive cards at the end of the game.
Oh, so if you haven't completed buildings at the end of the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
So a little passive income sounds pretty good to me. And this is also a building I can definitely complete. So I'm not going to think too hard about this. I'm going to take this one and move on.
Well, that's the second glory to Rome. I forgot to put the first one up there. That was the one building that was like legitimately, I was like, ooh, more money. Okay.
There you go. I'm happy I could be of service.
So I realized there was a turn that I didn't, right, it was the 2 orange that I didn't put a marker out. So yeah. I'm not going to have, so I'm going to be 1 behind on that, getting the extra buck. So that's kind of a bummer. The gray, I mean, I could do that straight away. And I have a ton of gray, which is an extra. So that is the leader in the clubhouse. And done. Yeah, see, doing it this way actually helps us see them.
It does.
So
you're right.
It just saves time like that. Yep.
So Neumarkt, it's kind of tempting, but on the other hand, I've already got one, and I don't get extra bonuses from my Geminti-Huis Neumarkt for having more than one. So,
however, there are end-game scoring cards if they come out that for
if they come out,
that match. Correct. Yep.
Palace Up the Dam is not terribly tempting because I've kind of realised I'm not going to be putting so much effort into City Crest since I'm going to push on the transportation business. So that's less attractive. Tulip and Teller's kind of interesting. No penalty cards means basically I don't have to worry about my cards towards the end of the game.
Right, as long as you still will take a penalty if you get full and overlap. Or,
but,
overflow.
I think I'm going to go with that one, actually. I think that will save me cubes. It will save me stress.
That's a win.
That'll be nice.
All right. So, okay, y'all are complaining. So
I'll roll.
Okay.
I'll happily roll.
I mean, after all, you can't do any worse.
That is correct. Of course, what you guys don't realize is now I just want ones. And for that reason.
There we go.
Plenty of sixes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So what do we got? Was that a 4?
It was.
Okay. Thought so. And there's your 1. I know that was sarcasm, but.
Well, without thinking about it too hard, I think 4 brown looks like just the ticket, and we'll go ahead and take 6 orange. Thank you.
Yep. Okay. So let's see. Don't really need a ton of orange. The only stuff that I would like to be able to use the market twice. Like this would be a great turn to use the market twice. But the problem is it needs purple and orange. I mean, I could get a purple. I have an... Oh, hold on one second. And then I could use that... Oh. I mean... Wow. Do I take the purple then? I don't even need to because if I spend $2... Let me work through this. If I spend the $2 to get that, this coupled with those 2 wilds allows me to complete this without doing anything. Then I would need $2 to be able to do something. I have gray cubes. 2 gray are used here. That would be a third for $1. Gray, I could do something maybe there for the gray. Although you have, I don't know what you're doing. Potentially. But the question, so I don't think I need the purple necessarily. So if that's the case, I will take 6 orange because that's a lot of orange. Yeah, you know what? I don't have anything currently. So we could look at brown. I still have done nothing with black. Yeah, I think brown's at least with that. I have no brown. Yeah, I'll take the 4 brown. That's me. There we go.
Well, I was thinking straight off, I'll just go with the 2 6s. But then I thought, well, if I take the purple, that I can spend to get 2 guildens, which would allow me to use this thing for 2 cubes, which I can see possibilities with.
It gives you flexibility, right?
Yeah, so I think, so then orange or grey for my 6s. I've got 5 grey hitting there, so I might as well, orange, I'm nowhere near the orange area, but I'm not near a grey area on the map either, so don't suppose it matters, and I'm not worried as much about that. Give me 6 grey and, no, 6 orange, sorry.
All right.
And I will take the purple.
All right. Ken.
Rotating.
Oh, yeah, everybody, I guess.
I've got 4 gray cubes, 3 black cubes, and a stored purple cube. What are we going to do with all this nonsense? What are we going to do with this stuff? So I think that 2 gray district with the tulip on it. Looks very tasty. I'll go ahead and take that.
Okay, so that is this one right here.
That's the one.
Okay. Perfect.
Zoop.
And you are still not imported.
Cannot.
Okay.
So I'll go there. I've got 3 black. I'll spend one of those black for golden and a point.
I'm sorry? Oh, thank you. Okay, got you.
So I'm taking a golden.
And I support this.
A point.
Okay.
If I were to move up 3 or 2 on the Amsterdam River track.
2 steps gives you 4 more points.
It does indeed. Which would be 3 cubes. And that would leave me 2 cubes to just sort of putter around
up
in
there
the harbor.
Right.
So that's what I'm going to do. So those 3 will go towards the Amstel River.
Okay,
so I'll get another 4 points.
That'll be 1, 2, 3 cubes, so that's 4 points.
And then these 2 will allow me to move this, and I'll go here and here.
Okay, and just hang out. And didn't hit a crane, so you still can't.
Didn't hit a crane. Headed towards a crane, but not yet.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, so that is now me. We have, there we go. We have 6 gray and an orange to start. I'm in last, so I get something else. That something else is going to be, I don't know. I will figure that out in a second, so I won't do that yet. What I will do instead is go ahead and interact with the market.
Okay.
And that'll be 2 cubes of my choice.
2 cubes.
And that'll be a orange and a purple, but we'll keep those because that with the orange here will then be this building.
Zip, 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 zip.
Done. Okay. I mean, might as well.
Yep.
So that'll be 3 back.
Yep. So you got a total of 4 cubes left.
So those 4 we'll just put there. This goes up here. Then, a little much. There we go. I will go ahead and spend that for a Gildan. There. Then yeah, I think that's the right thing to do. It's not, oh, you know what? I get a Gildan for existing.
What's that?
That is for that one.
Oh, sure.
Brower.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Then I still have this for a cube of my choice color. So then I will go ahead and use this one. Sorry, wrong one. That one to go and get 2 cubes for 2 Gildan.
Oh, interesting.
So that's going to be 2 cubes of any color, and then there
So
another. So I have 3 more
color.
cubes of any color. Okay. Well. Now what do we do? I have used that with 3 of any color. That I get a discount of 1.
Okay.
So one of them will be a purple for that to go there. And nope. So that will go there. I'm not in port.
Yep.
Still have 2 cubes of any color plus these.
Sounds right.
So what do we need? I mean, 2 brown at some point, but I'm in so not a rush for that. I guess one of them will be an orange for that. I have 1 cube of any color left to go. What the hell am I trying to do now? I have purples coming up. I have no real main honestly no big goal right now.
Must be nice.
I think it'll be a pink that I take for the last one that I don't have, and I'll just store it. And those 3 gray, just that for 2 points.
2 points.
Silk is where it's probably in the wrong direction. Oh, it's right
it's
there.
right where you want it to be.
Okay.
1 away.
Oh, well, a moment.
You've got to go on your barge first, though.
That's okay, though. So, you know what? I think if we were to go 3, we could go 1, 2,
Yep, pick up,
3,
back. Yep.
And we get another buck out of that deal. So I think that's what we're going to do.
So take the
So I'm
golden.
going to spend these 3.
Yep.
So I'm going to go 1, nothing, 2. I get a buck, and the yellow guy is going to come on to me, which gives me another golden.
The yellow guy's going to come on to you.
Hey, going my way. I am, as a matter of fact. All right. And then the third one will go there, and I will have loaded it while I was there, and I'm delivering it there for 5
plus
points.
2, 7.
So, plus the 2, 7, and I get that. So that is back to there, but that's okay because you're going first.
I'm going ahead of you. That's right. To really try hard not to get any points, but I don't.
All right, so that's me. That was, and I would. So I used all 6 actually on my
Very
turn.
efficient card usage.
That's cool. That's fun. That's a cool little combo.
Yep.
Yeah.
Have a good night, Franny.
Yeah.
All right, so Martin.
Okay, so I got the purple for a particular reason, so I could spend it and gain 2 gulden, but don't bother because I'm going to interact with the market.
And hold on, why 2 again?
Because 1 I get from the Neumarket card, and then this card says if I use the Neumarket card, I gain an extra gulden.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So one cube for $2. That's awfully good.
Pretty good deal.
Yeah,
So that's a pretty good deal.
awesome.
So the $2, and I'm using that on here.
Yep.
I'm going to take 1 grey cube for certain. I'm thinking, does it really matter what the other one is?
He says that now. Remember that.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that.
Oh, exactly. I'm very, very aware of the fact that I will regret this later. Whatever I do. But, yeah, I think I'm not worried at this point. So, well, let's say the other one is a grey, because I'll use that grey. The 1 grey to go here.
And then that very well might. No, it's not going that
not
way.
at all. It's actually going onto my barge because I'm in a spot with a crane.
Makes sense. Yeah.
And it's only one.
And, I'm only 1 hop away from the grey spot. Well, I'll spend a cube and give myself 6 points.
No, sir. That'll be 8
points.
points.
Oh, of course, 8 points.
29,
Even better.
8, 37. There we go.
So that was the reason I got that purple cube, was because I saw that possibility of doing that, and I thought. But the only way to do it was to get the grey cube, but that was the market that was allowed me to do that.
Still 2 cubes
I've
to
still
go.
got 2 brown cubes. So I think I'll use 1 to go up the river because it'll give me a couple more points and advance me a little bit on turn order. And the remaining 1, I think I'm just going to put out to sea and get myself closer to my next delivery of people.
Very well.
Now, the other option. Never mind. No. Never mind. I'll shut up. Okay. Never mind. Not trying to do that.
Yep.
All right. Store a cube. So I guess that's just me.
Yep.
Okay.
Take your windmills off. That's going to take you a second.
Yeah, give me yeah. Wow. Okay.
New market is so. This is our first B.
Oh. Okay. What do we got here?
Spend $4
Oof.
to claim a district for no cubes.
Or $8 to do it twice. Which
Or $8 to do it twice. So I mean,
seems unlikely.
I will encourage you to get $6 more.
Yeah, right.
I don't know how you're going to do that.
Seems
but
ambitious.
Is this in addition to the?
I believe this one
normal
is
claim?
in
Okay.
addition.
Yeah. What number is it?
It is 22.
Pay for, though you do not spend any resources, you still get that commodity. I see no reason why it wouldn't be in addition.
The other one, the one that we talked about earlier, the one that Martin in fact
it
has,
explicitly says.
or maybe
Yeah.
Explicitly says it's not an addition.
Yeah.
So since that one didn't.
And
call
this
it out,
being
I
an
think
expansion one, it would make sense that it would be in addition to. Okay, so we are in a even round. So it's going to be 2 green and 2 brown and a blue.
And this also moves down. We're now at...
Oh, we're up. Stop. Back up. It's an odd round.
Oh.
Right, 2 green. Yeah, 2 green.
Oh, 2 green. Okay.
Yep.
2 brown and a blue.
There we go. Yeah, we're good.
And you go first, Ken.
Thank you much. Okay, so...
Thanks, Carmen. Glad you're enjoying it.
Oh, come on.
What? Share it with the rest of the class.
Okay, so this card here, Wiederport, says, if you have Montalbahnstoren
game, 2 instead of 1.
2 instead of 1.
Oh, hold on. What does the card do?
Gain 2 points for each active endgame scoring card, including itself, obviously.
Oh, okay. Nice.
I currently already have one of those.
Okay.
Next one. The Gen Maker, Niederbrander. After using one or more district maps for Haarlemmerbert, gain a brown resource.
Oh, okay.
If you are not in first position on the Amstel Canal, advance 1 space on the Amstel Canal.
How you doing?
That is very nice.
That's coming home.
And then there is Haarlemmer.
Okay, yeah.
Bert.
Which ties in with the one that right. Yeah, okay.
All right, so this one I basically have to take.
Okay.
I mean, it comes to me.
Yeah, it does.
It comes to you.
So, yeah, so that coffee brander, advance 1 space if you're not in first position on the Amstel Canal. That could be pretty sweet. 3 purples, and I have purples on the way.
You also need purples for your kind of group area.
Yeah, I've got to get around to getting more of those, of course, but
because there's 3 of them for this guy, which could go there or right where you're near.
Yep. All true.
All true. No, I'm fancying the coffee brander.
Glory to Rome! I tried like hell. No, stop.
Oh, yeah, sorry, dude. They're not that junk. I fancy that one for the Amstel Canal. I think it's a good one.
Well, all right, that gets me a brown cube. I mean, it's more of that. That allows me to generate money for cubes, but yeah. Well, 2 gray. I can't put this out. I can't put any of these out right now. Currently. Gray or getting the brown. I think I'll go ahead and get that one and discard those. Okay. Cool. All right, Ken. Sorry, dice.
Roll them again. Shall I?
Oh, where's the lamenting of your crappy roll?
Well, now the 1s are 3s for me, so I don't really give a damn.
Oh, is that how this works?
Yeah, I'm not impressed. I'll be honest.
Yeah, those sucked.
So I will take
those are pretty appalling.
Okay.
And I will take. Oh, should it be 3 black or 3 gray? What do you guys think? I'll take 3 black. There we go. What's that, Mark?
Yeah.
I was just thinking of places where you could put those 3 black. But this is a family channel.
Right. Martin.
I'll take 5 pink, without a doubt. And I think 3 purple, because purple will go well with me because of my purpley whatsits. So I think that's a good one.
That's the technical term.
I do well with purple, so I will make use of those.
I mean, I don't really have a lot going
it.
on here. Any cash is the big thing. And gray and orange, but a cube for $1. Yeah. I think I'm going to take the 5 pink because that's just a ton of resources.
Oh, yeah.
And then, I mean, I probably should take brown, I think. It's either brown. So I need 1 more buck. second. Give me a second. Looking around the board.
You take your time.
Is it worth... Can I get the extra buck? So I get a cube of my choice there. Which could be the orange, which gives me a buck, which gives me $3. I'm $1 short, and there's the fourth buck. So I don't need it. So therefore I can just go for quantity. So I will. I'll go 3 purple. Yeah, that's fine. All right, Ken, everybody rotate. And don't forget about your anything that's saved.
Right.
Okay, Ken, you're up.
So I'm going to activate
3 glory
Weederport.
Okay.
For 3 purple.
Yep.
I'm immediately going to use that building to get a golden. I'm going to spend...
Currently only 1, because you haven't built the other one, right?
That's right.
Okay.
Spend 4 golden to take a district without... Yep. So I'll take the 3 orange cube that gives me the tile. Yep, that's the one.
Awesome. Perfect.
Yep,
Nailed it.
Just right. And you know what? I think I'm going to go ahead and interact with the market. Yeah, that's correct. Get a couple of goldens back.
Black market is closed permanently.
And also worth 9 points.
Facts.
Not lost on me. I will, because I can this round, spend 3 cubes to take a second district, and that'll be the one with the coffee there. Yep. That was closer. And now I need to decide whether I will use this to move on the Amstel River track or use it to move my barge. And I'm always... I mean, I need to move my barge, but I think I'm going to go on the Amstel River track instead.
Done.
That's me.
All right. Martin?
Well, the obvious thing to do would be to bring this coffee brander up with my 3 purples, but I feel like I want to do other things as a higher priority. Because if I wait for him for a couple of rounds till this 3 come up, then I'm only going to lose, 2 points potentially on crossing the bridge, although I will lose a little bit on turn order potentially. But on the other hand, I really want to deliver this dock worker to a spot, because if other people start delivering dock workers, I will lose my double bonus on those higher numbered spots. So, consequently to that, I'm going to spend 3 of my purples to go 1, 2, 3, deliver the dock worker,
14
and then he
Only 14
teleports
points.
for a mere 14 points.
So to 53.
53.
Get a buck.
Get a buck.
Picking somebody up.
Which could be rather handy. And yes, I will pick somebody up. I think green is not terribly far away. Or white is not terribly far away. So many possibilities.
Spoiled for options, Martin.
I think I'll go with green.
Okay.
And then I could spend this purple either to go up on the thing, or of course for $2, which would allow me then to interact with a market. Now there's a thought.
I mean, that's 3 purple.
Did I forget to score a point on my turn?
For what? Oh.
That's my bad.
I will spend the purple, take the $2, together with these $2, interact with a market.
Very well.
But I mean, I'm tempted to go for that because it will score me points at the end of the game. But on the other hand, I could grab a tulip, and that would be worth 6 points. That would only be worth 3. And getting the cloth over here is kind of out of my way.
Well, I mean, it's a race between you and Ken then for tulips.
Well, no, but I mean, if Ken gets the 8, I'll still get 6. Right. But I mean, it also puts a bit of pressure on.
If I get the 8 and the 6, then you'll just get the 4.
Oh, because you got one in your...
I do indeed.
Yes, and you do have a fair amount of cubes coming, so you would be, and you're ahead of me in turn order, of course. So actually, that's a good point. Then it's only 4, and that makes that less pleasant. What else? The trouble is the cloth is all in the wrong direction. That's what I don't like about that. The beer is not worth a huge amount, although it is kind of in the right direction. If I went for that one, say, that might be better. There's also the possibility of the coffee, but that would be cut off from me unless I did the thing as well. And that would be potentially, and of course this one's open for 5, so that's a possibility as well. I don't think I can beat Ken for the tulips. So I didn't realise he'd got it on his thing. That's unfortunate. It will force him to stop, but he's got plenty of cube power to do it. So, or do I hold on to my money and think there may be even a better market card coming? Because there's some pretty juicy market cards.
There certainly are.
I'm actually thinking I might do that and not bother at all with.
So in that case, you get 2 money back then, right? You'll
Yeah.
have 4 total.
I think I'm going to hold on. Maybe a little bit overly risky, but we'll do it anyway.
All right, so that's me, and yeah, you definitely hurt me by keeping me from being able to do that for sure. First things first, I guess.
Yeah.
I will go ahead and spend 2 with my discount of 1. There.
Take control of
that.
Ah.
I think, yeah. Right? Is it?
Delicious coffee.
I mean, yeah. Spend 1 last. Yeah. Okay. That'll go there. So that one's done. Yeah, that really kind of snookered me a little bit.
I love it. I don't even know what happened, but I'm a big fan.
Well, right now. Oh, actually, no, it didn't. Apologies. All right. So that was it. That was the big one, is I now have possession of 6, so I can get the 2.
Okay, love it.
So with the 2.
And the 2.
Will allow me to get a second one for free.
Yeah.
Which this is an ongoing.
Right.
So I've just, whatever. So I think that one for the freebie. Now the question is, which out of this grouping here? I mean, I'm currently right there. The gin is 5, not great, but I'm kind of working my way in that direction anyway.
Yep.
This I would have to actually double back on.
Move around a little bit, yeah.
The furniture, where is crap? But this actually could potentially be 7, but it's out of my way. I think we go with the gin because it's kind of on the way, but not. Yeah, it's all right. We'll take the gin. And it's just more in my group. So be it. I think so. Done. So the gin also will go there. So let's see. I still have these 3 cubes. One of them is going to be for that. So be it.
2 points.
What one it's going to be? Probably the purple. And we have 2 cubes left. I'm not going to be able to do that twice. I can't gain that. That's moot. That's moot. Purple or pink. I have a ton of pink coming already for next turn. I think I hold the purple. So the pink for the 1. Looking at this, I think that 1 will just go there and load these.
You load.
There. Done.
End of turn.
All right, so clear those off.
Store
cube, and what do we got for a new round?
This is moving down, so this is our first round where we're converting dice. So 6s become 1s. I approve. Spend 6 goldens and activate 2 cards for free.
Inactive cards.
Well, yeah, that's the only kind of cards you can activate.
Oh, activate meaning raise. Oh, my.
Oh, my.
Yes.
Wow.
I'm glad I held on to my 4 guldens.
Aren't you?
Huh. Okay.
It's a tasty snack right there.
There it is. All right, so...
Good luck to us getting $4 more. I don't think it's happening for me, and maybe it'll happen for you.
I mean, I can get 2 automatically, but getting 6, I need cubes. We'll see. All right, so we are in an even round. This is round 8.
Yep.
So it's going to be 2 blue.
All right, so
what do we got?
Grachtengordel, Haarlem, Merbert districts. Yeah. Gemeentehuis Grachtengordel. After using 1 or more district maps for Grachtengordel, gain a golden. St. Nicholas Kirk for pink. And then the Brouwer is gain 1 point, and this is per round, for each active district map of different districts.
So in Martin, in my case, that's 2. 1, 2, and you have different there.
And in my case, it would also be 2.
Okay.
I'm just not tempted by really any of these at all. I mean, I guess this one, this round. Oh, so there is the consideration of like which one helps me get $6.
Sure, if you're able to. Yeah.
Well, because I have the Grachtengordel, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh. Don't have gray resource. That's hard to do. Yeah, I think I am going to take this one.
What one is it?
It's the Gemeentehuis
Grachtengordel. Okay,
yeah.
Got it.
And that's headed to Edward next.
Is it? Oh, it is me next. Oh, that's right. A point for every different district. Soon to be 3.
Okay.
I mean, 2, 3, so 5, 8, 11. It's 14 points right there. A pink resource, I don't think I need that one. More gray. Or, no, I think we will. Yeah, we'll take that one.
So either black resources, grey resources, or pink. None of which are particularly... I would really like the church version of this. Add purple. That would be that would have been really nice. I would have been very appreciative of that right now. But other than that, I'm less excited. I think I'll just go with the Grachtengordel on this sort of simplistic base.
I'm getting blamed even when you roll because it bounced off my hand. So if I'm gonna get blamed, I'm gonna yeah, right.
Own it.
6s.
Yep.
So the 6 is a 1.
Yep.
Oh god, yeah.
Okay, so there we go. So the 1s.
Or 3s if you can.
That's right.
You got a lot of 3s there, Ken.
I did.
They're all 3s for Ken. 5.
Oh wow, yeah, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 1 or 5.
The difference is that some of those 3s come this turn.
Yeah, there's that, right?
So I'm taking the black 5. That's easy peasy. The question is which of the 3s I want, and I reckon it's probably. What can I do with brown? What can brown do for me? What can I do with purple? I think just having 3 extra cubes is probably worth it this round. So without thinking super duper hard about it, I'm going to take 3 gray.
Because you're 1s or 3s, right?
Yep.
For me, I'll take the 5 black because it's 5.
Also, potentially wards off a penalty, right? Because that's one of the last ones where you could get a penalty.
Right. Sure. Yeah, because there's no 6s, so I'm good the rest of the game for that, right? Then the question is what? I mean, I could get a gray that would give me a 3rd golden, so because that's 2 plus 1 is 3. But Yeah. The orange and the gray coordinate pretty well. So you know what? I'll take the 3 orange. For me, they do, I'm saying. So, done. Martin?
Well, I'd also take 5 black. That's an easy choice.
Yep, that works.
And then it's one of the 3s. Which do I prefer, orange or pink? Well, pink's slightly more for me because I can spend pink on these cards. So I might as well take 3 pink, please.
Got you. Okay, Ken, you're up.
Rotating. All right, so I'm going to spend 2.
And don't forget anything that's held.
To activate the Gemeintuis Krachtengordel.
Yep.
I'm in quick succession going to go do those 2.
So put them down over the actions, so it's easier to see that.
I spend a cube
yeah.
for a point and 2 golden.
Okay.
I'm also going to do this for another golden.
That's 5.
I'm going to spend a gray cube to go to that dock down there.
Right here,
That's
which gives you another.
Yep,
and
I'll take the green dock worker, please.
Okay.
I do want to interact with the market. Thank you so much for asking.
And don't forget to load up your barge.
Yeah. Loading up my barge.
And the market allows you to activate any 2.
So I think that looks good, and that also looks good.
So you get a.
So I can gain. Yep, can gain an orange resource. Hit me. And then
bring your cubes over in front of you a little bit.
Oh yeah, there we go.
I know.
I will activate the Tulpan Tailor with the pink and the black. So she comes up here. And now I've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cubes worth of what am I going to do? None of them are particularly the right color to do things I want. So let's go ahead and certainly spend 1 to move up on the river track. Yep. I can't really see the point in spending 3 pink on like a furniture or something. That doesn't seem to make any sense. Oh, I guess the only argument for doing that is then I'm in the district, so that's scoring points for me for sure. So it would be 2 points just for being there, because pink's one of the district that scores at the end.
If Martin isn't.
Right.
It'll guarantee you a point.
Then it would be 1 point. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, so it doesn't seem like an awesome play, to be honest. I think I'd maybe rather have the gray, which is a guaranteed 3 points. I just wish the thing I was getting for it was cooler, because I don't like that cloth one bit.
Are you talking about that one there?
Yeah. I like the beer a little better, but it's also a little riskier in terms of me being able to do stuff with it. So I think I'll split the difference sort of and spend 1 on this furniture, which at least saves me some money. And I guess
yeah, it just straight up loads up. Yeah.
Yep.
Go ahead and spread them out on your boat if you.
Yeah, I'm about to deal with some of these. So, so I've got 7 left here. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, and that will let me place these 2 for 14.
14.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 10, 26.
Okay.
4 left.
And then I will move down here. That's 2 more.
Yep, and you'll drop 1. You'll drop him off for 5.
Yep. So 31.
And then pick 1 up for $1.
pick one up for $1. Where are white and pink? Oh,
pink is right here, and white
is right there.
There you go.
And where's brown?
Close. Brown is
right here. Right where I'm at.
That's annoying. I guess they're pretty close to equal, but white maybe has more possibilities. I'll take a white.
And get your gilder.
And golden. And I have 2 more movement, which I could use for the Amstel River track.
Yep, 1 more, which is 6 points.
Yeah. I'll do that.
And 6.
37.
Okay.
There we are.
Wow. Well done. Okay. So, first things first for me now. That is a cube and 2 golden. I'll figure out the cube in a minute, I guess. So technically, I will go ahead and use that with 1 here to go ahead and grab this one. That puts it at 8. I still got a little bit for that. I am on a crane. That will go there. Yep. The cube of any color is going to be one of these for another. So that will be that. So I have 6 cubes left and not a lot to do with them other than this stuff and that stuff. So what do we have? If I go there, it's worth 3. If I go there, it's worth 7, but it's an extra 2 cubes to do it, so I don't know. And I got to get out of here either way. So I think it's actually more efficient
To go the other way?
to go
Yeah.
1,
Drop.
2, 3. Maybe I drop, and that's only an extra, well, it's still 2 cubes. Either way. Let's see, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm too short. Nobody's got any gin, do they? They don't. And I'm trying to get to yellow. Oh, actually, 6. That's 3 points. Is it worth? And then white. White is right. Oh, wow. I think. Because I could 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Drop him off, pick that up. Gives me an extra $1. And it gives me 2 drop-offs. I mean, I think so. I think that's what we end up doing. So we have coffee and silk. So
Total of 9.
3. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
So 13 to 22.
5, 6. Drop off that for 3.
25.
Get a gilder for that. That's 4. I'll be honest, like that, that market card
It's
doesn't.
less good for you.
It really is. It's not
Yeah.
really great. And that's my 6. So that's it. Martin, you're up.
So I have 6 pink cubes. Well, I'm definitely fancy doing that interaction with the market. So in order to do that, I'm going to need to find a couple of bucks from somewhere. Well, the obvious thing immediately to do is to spend 2 cubes to go 1, 2, and drop off my green for 6 points, and pick a pink guy up
6, 4
for the gilder.
golden. Okay.
Then I can spend a pink over here to gain 1 more point and 1 more gilden.
Yep.
60. And that's your 6. And
And
now
then
you
I
can
interact.
2 of them. Yep.
Put 2 up. Well, one is this coffee brander, so that Edward isn't too irritated about the fact that I'm not actually using him. And then I think the St. Nicholas Kirk, because that will make it easier to get my Tulip and Teller out later on.
Do me a favor and put it on top of one of the others.
Okay. So you better give me a couple of windmills here to make sure I'm remembering things. So can I then use these cards right away? I can, I think. Yep. So if I'm not in first position, so I advance one on the canal, please.
1.
And I also gain a brown resource, which is nice. Right, and I've still got the 3 pinks from before. So I had 5 pinks, I spent 1, and I spent the others there. Yeah, those are the ones I spent. I'm not, the 3, is that correct? 1, yes, 2 to move, and then 1 for the spending. So I've got 4, one of which is a brown resource. Don't know whether the brown resource does anything exciting for me. It doesn't look like it. There's not much around that I could do anything with. Is it worth spending 3 to pick up that furniture, because I could at least try, get close to delivering that there for 5. I'm at a crane spot, so I could put it straight on the barge and immediately drop it off. That could be tempting. Brown, there's just nothing that I can get for 1, so that would not be useful.
I mean, you haven't done this yet. You could spend 1 for 4 points.
Well, that's true. There's also the advancing up the up the thing, which would, well, I've already got turn order position. Although spending 1's always good because that's the best value.
That's the best it gets, yep.
So that would be useful to do. I could pick the furniture up anyway. I'm not going to be able to deliver it this go if I spend the 3 pink to grab that spot, because I won't be able to get there. I need 2 and I've only got 1. Of course, somebody else could get there in front of me, but at least I'm second in turn order, so it's only Ken, and he's right there, and he's annoying, and he's got stuff in his, lots of stuff in there, so he could quite easily drop something off there for 5. And then furniture gets really boring at only 3, so that becomes a bit less exciting. But what else do I do with the 3 cubes? I could immediately transport the thing over there for and get 6 and perhaps pick up another guy. That might be useful. He's got a man in there. He's going to go white. So if he goes white, he goes 1, 2, 3 into the white. And then blue and brown are both over that side. So it wouldn't help me dropping my pink man off. I feel like I might need to rush to drop people off, because other people are also dropping people off, and I'm getting double points, so I really want to drop people off rapidly.
You want as many people as you can get.
Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe I'm better off spending my 3 points to move. So 1, 2, 3 would move over here. Means I'm leaving the guy beside, but I can pick him up, and I'll take a buck, please.
Got you.
Let me think. Do I want blue or brown? Brown goes down there, blue goes up there. There's another pink up there, so yeah, I think I'll take the blue. And then I've got 1 point spare, which I'll use to advance up the canal.
And 4 points.
And that's me. I don't know whether this laser focus on moving dock workers around is really going to cut it for me, but...
Well, it's going well so far.
Well, yeah, but the gap is not that big, and there's endpoint scoring I'm giving up. So
no one's storing anything.
Nope.
No one's storing.
So clear off your windmills, and 9th round.
6s and 5s become 1s. Let's go.
Yep.
5. That looks like maybe take 1 of each kind of cube.
What number?
It is 23.
Pay 5, take 1 of every color, 6 in total from general supply, and put them in your personal supply for the current round. Okay. I mean,
there you go.
Yeah. Not bad.
Yeah. I mean, the funny thing is I had that 1 massive turn, and it's kind of gutted my game in a way.
Yeah, I notice that happens in this game.
So yeah, I found that kind of interesting there. Okay, so we are now in odd round.
Yep.
Odd is going to be 2 green. And Ken, what do we got?
The districts are Jordan and Bergvallen.
Okay.
There is the Stoffenwever. Pay 3 gulden each. Activate 1 card each without spending resources. not really the time for this Stoffenweber.
Yeah.
Tulpen Tailor, gain 1 point for each dock worker in the magazine. So right now, that's
worth
5. But it's also worth more for me.
Why?
Because I get 2 points for every
already got
in-game
the Tulpen
scoring
Tailor.
card.
Yeah. Oh, you can have multiples
Tulpen
of the
Tailors.
same names.
I thought there was something about how you couldn't have more than one of the same
There are
name.
cards that say, like, you can use this for each individual
That may be where I
card.
thought of it.
So
Okay.
that looks like something I might want. And then the Palais voor Volksvliet.
Bless you. Uh-huh.
Gain 1 point if you are the only one in first position on the scoring track. Well, I don't want Martin to have that, but it doesn't do me any good, whereas this one will score me quite a bit of points. So I'm not going to hate drafting. I'm going to send it around.
Okay, valuable. Yes, 1 point if I'm the only one first position on the scoring track.
No in-game scoring.
Yeah, but there's not very much. Not many rounds. I mean, I'm not going to be able to get it out until at least the next go.
Right.
So I'll only actually be there for about 2 rounds.
Fair enough.
Then it's done. So it's not really very attractive to me, in fact. But Stollenweaver is the activate 1 card without spending resources. That's not really very tempting either. So I'm left with the, the Burgvalen's actually kind of good because I generate brown resources. So
yeah, there you go. So you can just do that one for free.
Do a little bit of something. Yeah, I think I'll take Burgvalen.
And let's see.
Not that I care because I don't have to get them out anyway.
Fair enough.
Wow, all these kind of suck. But this I can do without really any effort, but this allows me to just get a difficult card late in the game for 3.
It does.
But hopefully I'm spending the point or money for points there, so I think actually I will take that and discard those.
All right.
Okay, here we go. By the way, there is a variant that allows you to cut this to 10 rounds and you start on round 3.
Yeah.
So you said 5s and 6s or 1s?
Yep.
So 1, 1. There we go.
Okay. So I'm choosing between the 3s I get now and the 3s I get later.
Yeah.
Great.
That's him just rubbing that in as all.
He does start rubbing in every single round. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, it's a Ken characteristic.
Yeah.
What's up, Brooks? Welcome.
Oh, golly. Pink doesn't really do much good for me. Brown might. Orange might. I'll take 3 orange and 3 brown. Thank you.
All right, Martin.
Well, I'm getting 3 purple this go. But do I want 3 purple later as well? Well, purple's generally a good colour for me. I look very good in purple, it seems. So I'm inclined to go purple and what else? Grey, or do I go black? I think I'm gonna I'm going to get black anyway on 4. I'm going to get grey anyway on 2. So I think I'll go purple and black. I think 3 of each, please.
Okay. I can make use of the gray later on, so we'll go 3 gray. And get on there. The 1 orange. That's what I really want. So if that's the case, then I can't get that. So I get 1 freebie. That's going to matter for that. And I think I go 3 black. Rotate.
All right. So I need to, before I forget, complete this Bergballen.
That was there. I think so. Shoot. Okay.
That costs 3 brown. I will activate it with a cube. That gets me a golden and a point. Took the golden, got the point.
Okay.
I will also activate my Muiter Port, which now gives me 2 money because I got that other one out. I will gain an orange resource. And I will spend 2 orange cubes to take over this gin district. Right there.
Got you.
That can go straight on my boat.
And you have 5 left?
I have 5 left.
Okay.
Does anybody have cheese?
I do not.
I do not.
But you might take cheese.
I don't have any intention of taking cheese for what it's worth.
There's cheese right next to you over there.
I am aware of this.
But he doesn't have any black cubes coming, so unless you can rustle up a black cube somehow.
Okay. Well, in that case, I should probably use 3 to move here and drop the gin off.
Damn it. Glory to Rome. I was hoping to get you to use that because I have access. I was thinking about maybe grabbing that gin and then taking it with the other gin. And
yeah.
I'm less incentivized now.
Maybe what I should do is just go ahead and drop the cheese off too so you don't get frisky. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Let's go over there. Do that. So that's 50.
I am in a world of hurt. I had that really good turn, and I don't think... Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get points here and failing to see.
You done?
I am all set. Thanks, Martin.
I have only 3 purple cubes, so there's not very much I can do. Well, a purple cube is $2, so I'll take $2. It's not enough to interact with the market, but hey, it sets me up with more bucks, which is always a good thing. I'm actually going to save a purple cube for later because purple cubes are $2, but I can only do it once a round. I'm not in first position, so I can advance on the canal.
And that's if you're not in first.
Correct.
Pretty darn good.
Take a couple more windmills. I get a brown resource because I can just get brown resources.
Very nice.
What to do with that brown resource? I've still got a purple resource. I want to use 1 resource to go another spot on the canal. I could use the brown resource to push Bergvallen up, I guess. That would be better than nothing. I don't have to push things up because I'm going to use the Tupenteller to take care of my position. I could set sail. I can't really do anything with one brown or 1 purple is not really enough to do anything on in the city interaction. I'm going to really be annoyed with myself with that city interaction, but there we are. But I'll go up Bergvallen, up, spend a cube, and then have you put me up on there?
I have not moved
then
this.
Do 1 on there then as well, please. Okay. And that's me done with a purple ready for later.
All right. So I get 2 for that. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now I can afford it.
Yeah.
Just don't know if I want it. Honestly,
There's that as well. I certainly gained from not doing it, from not buying the previous ones.
The 2 brown for the Bergwall in there. Bring that up. There. And with me doing that, it makes sense for me to do this so that I'm getting 3 points every round for the last 4 rounds.
Hard to argue with that.
So I will go ahead and spend the 2 brown and my freebie for the black. So that will go, and I'll immediately just score 3 points for that.
Row, row, row your boat.
Right. So we still got 3 purple. This isn't exactly how I planned this to go. The gin, I'm disincentivized now to get this gin.
Plus, you don't have any black cubes.
Yeah. I can get this for free, the cheese.
Sure. That's why I was worried about you.
Sure.
Yeah.
The other thing is I could come over here and grab that.
Yep.
Not so much for delivery, but more or less just for the ninth spot. Now that you've got that connected, like, I would like to take both of those, but I can't.
Yeah. Thank goodness.
So you're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, boy. I mean, free is just better.
Can't argue with that.
And I'm on the...
And it's probably
crane.
6 points, right?
Right.
So.
I have 3 cubes left. I have no use of purple
Could
whatsoever.
just go ahead and deliver that thing, so.
Is there any more cheese out there? There is.
So you could wait.
It's only worth 3 points. I don't know if it's worth fighting for that.
Yeah.
Probably not. I have 1, 2. I could just, like you said, go and deliver it for 6. I could go and deliver him as well. And if I did, I could pick up the brown, and brown is where? Brown is way over here. Yeah, it's less exciting. So I guess I will do this. So that's 1, 2, and 3 for the 3 purple for 6 points.
Yep. Don't forget to put the good on there so we know it's a...
Oh, right, yeah. All right. So, done?
End of turn 9?
Yep.
All right. Advanced turn marker. This next time is $3 for 5 points and a cube of your choice. It seems very reasonable.
Or 10 points and 2 cubes. Okay.
Yeah. Looks like you're all set for that.
I do seem to be. So that seems better. $6 for 10 points. It's not terrible.
Yeah.
I mean there are better,
though. Save up and find that one that would let you spend 12 for 30.
Oh, because it's 6 for 15. That seems better.
I mean, who knows if it's in here?
How many are left? There's 2 left, right?
Yep.
And some got removed, so there's a chance that there's not. Anyway, we are even round. Even round is going to be 2 of the blue. And Ken, you're up.
Okay, districts. There's a Jordan. There's a Newmarkt.
Okay.
There's a Brouwer. Pay a golden to advance with your barge up to 3 spaces without spending resources. That is decent. And I can totally do it.
And that's
have the gray, and I automatically get an orange every round.
Okay.
Divog for tulips, extra points for tulips.
Yeah.
Already gone.
And then gain a point for each active Grockengordel district map. I think everybody's got Grockengordel, right?
No, I do not.
Martin doesn't either? Oh, he may.
He
will eventually. I think I'm going to take the Brouwer.
Okay.
That just lines up too well for me not to take it.
All right. Martin? Heather says should be Jennifer?
Geneva, yeah. Yeah, could be.
Okay.
What?
Geneva. Although gin in these days, there's a whole interesting story about the placement of gin, but let's not worry about that. So the tulip bulb commodity is pretty crummy. I don't think I'm going to be delivering tulip cubes. Central station, each active granule, that's each active, it's each of my active Gratin girdles. So it'll be a point. There's not many gowns to go, and I'd have to get Gratin girdle going. I'm only probably going to get 2 points.
The thing is, you don't have to do any of these at this point because there's 3 left. So
exactly.
Yeah.
Orange resource to gain a gilder, or purple resource to gain a point. Well, I'm not excited by any of these. I don't think they matter.
I'm not terribly excited.
So I'm just going to grab one and give the rest to
probably the orange. because that's terrible. That's terrible. Where are there any tulip? There is that tulip I don't care about. Yeah, I'll just grab that and toss those.
Okay.
All right, Ken, you're up. Rotate. Oh, roll.
Roll them bones.
So 4s and higher.
4s and higher.
4s and higher? 3s and higher, isn't it?
4s.
4s and higher, yeah.
Oh, 4s and higher goes to 1s, yeah. So I was thinking, no, we're not going to get any 4s.
Why can't you just roll black that will come here?
Wow. Beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah.
I mean, I think at this point it just makes so much sense for me to take as many cubes as I can in the one spot.
Okay.
I'm just gonna take three brown and 3 gray.
Martin?
Well, I'll take the 3 black because it's 3 black and the 2 purple because they're purple.
Fair enough.
That's excellent logic. Gray and orange, which that's everything I need pretty much except for that. Okay. So I mean, I think I can wait on that. So I will take the 2 pink. That pink goes over there. And 1 brown as a buck.
Man, that is going to be a massive turn for you.
Well, I've got quite a big turn coming as well.
Yeah. I think I will actually take the 2 orange. That makes sense for next. Yeah, I did not. There. Okay.
Right, rotate.
Yep.
Bloop.
Oops.
These all go there. Nope. That orange and pink. There we go.
Doesn't quite fit.
That comes out.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to spend 1 to activate this Bergval in here and get a golden and a point.
Okay.
I'm going to activate
And mark it.
this one to get 2 goldens.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to activate this one to get an orange. I'm going to spend an orange and 2 gray to activate the Brower. I'm going to spend 3 bucks. Ooh, oh, look at that.
Me rolling. 5 points
5
and
points
a cube.
and a cube.
Okay.
Up to 56. And a cube of my choice. A cube of my choice.
Black's not really helping you.
Nope. I mean, the thing about black is that I could use it for this. And that would give me 2 golden and a point.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe. It's definitely in the running. What I'm going to do right now, I'm going to think about that one for a sec, is spend a golden to use the Brower. So this will go 1, 2, grab, get golden, and then 3.
Yep.
And then I know I want to move there.
There's 3.
That's 3. So I'm going to turn that in, get 2 back. So that completes a white.
3 points.
3 points. I think I will move up 2 on the Amstel track. So forward 2 there.
Okay. 3 cubes. Yep. 3 gray.
Well,
3
that's
gray.
also 3 gray. That's
Yep.
better 3 gray because I'm
Sure.
headed by it. I think I'll do that.
Marker. Marker.
Thank you. And it loads immediately, right? Because I'm on a crane.
Because you're on a crane right
Sweet.
All right, Martin, you're up.
Okay, so I think I'm actually going to spend the 3 pink to buy that piece of furniture. I'm on a crane, so I can load it right up. Oh, I've got to do my things. Advance on the river, 6 points. Gain a brown resource, which is a brown resource.
Take care, Dimitri.
Oh, and I have my purple here, which I can use for 2 guilders, because purple is guilders, so I don't definitely want to spend it. Yep. It's in fact both of them. And then I think I will interact with the market, as you said, market, and take 5 points and a cube of my choice. I'm not quite sure what my choice is.
I didn't take my cube.
You didn't.
I'll take a black and do this, just so I don't have to think about it. It's 1 point and one. Thank you.
Yep.
So I'm going to pop that there as a reminder. I've got a cube of my choice. I'll think about that in a moment. Okay, then I think I want to use 6.
Hold on, put your marker here.
Oh yes, put my marker. Good point. And then I'm going to go 6 to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and drop my furniture off for 7 points, because 7 points seems like a good thing to do. So that means I've got 2 left, 1 brown and 1 of anything I might fancy. Do I? Yeah, I think I do want to use the brown to go here. That will allow me to drop off the blue dockworker dude for another 6 points, and pick up another pink dude for
a golden.
A gilder. Which means I have spare gilder. I have still 1 cube of any colour that I would like.
You could store it.
Which I could store, indeed. And that's a thought, because maybe I'll need another. What colours am I missing that I might want? Good question. Where do I want to be? Purples are always good. Actually, I'll take a brown. And put that in storage.
It's much easier to pitch the big cubes and make them land in the right spot.
I reckon. All right, so for me, we are going to spend 2 gray for that.
Nice.
We are going to spend 2 gray for a gilder and a gilder. There and there.
You want me to pass those in, or you
just hold on to them for a second, but gather them up.
Yeah.
Or here. Sure. Then 1 is going to be for that guy, so it's going to be 5. And a cube of my choice.
Mm-hmm.
The cube of my choice will be a black cube, which I will immediately spend for that.
Makes sense. Jen's looking like a good
1, 2, 3,
good,
4, 5,
good purchase
6,
for you.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Yep.
I will get 2 more guilders for that. So I've done that one, although that technically doesn't get marked, I guess. I'll do that for another.
Yep. It's quite a bank you got over there.
I hear that's important. A cube of any color will be a brown for this one.
Okay.
It's another buck. I will go ahead and do this again at this point.
Yep.
I mean,
yeah. I think it makes sense.
There, so it's going to be 5 more and another cube of my choice. So plus this, I get 2 cubes of my choice.
You didn't use that one already?
I don't think so. Hold on. The cube of my choice I got, that was the black, so no, I haven't yet.
Okay.
I don't think so.
All right.
So that's 2 cubes of my choice.
Yep.
This, I will go ahead and score, what is it? It's for every different?
Every different, so 3, right?
So, no, let's make it, oh no, I already got that.
Yeah.
let's hold off on that. It'll be 3.
Yep.
There.
That per round scoring is pretty nice.
Yeah, it is. So I have 5 left. I could do 3 for 4 points there. Oh, technically that doesn't get loaded yet. To go to white is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 for white.
Sounds right.
Is it worth it? I mean, I'm going last no matter what. That's 3 points. And it allows me to be in a position to gain another 5. But, God, that's crappy. Maybe that's not so bad. Since I can't really do anything, I could move that up. I do have a ton of... Yeah, I'll do this. Orange will come there for that. And the 2 of any color don't matter. That's going to be 5 all day.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for 5 points. God, that seems so crappy, though. Or better yet.
You spend 3 for 4 if you go up in the Amsterdam track.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 movement.
Okay.
It's 2, 3, 4, and 1. No. Screw it. 3 of them, so those 2 and 1.
Yep.
4 points for that. And I have 2 cubes left. I'll carry 1. I'll figure out what color, because it could be any.
Cool, cool.
And the 2 movement will be... Sure, I'll just get there so I can be ready to load up this plus whatever I get next round, and that's me.
Well, you're
All
not.
right.
So in that case, you're not saving a cube.
Oh, good point. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Yep.
I think. Okay. So what do we got?
Round 11.
Penultimate round. Hopefully it's something good.
5 for 11 in a cube.
5 for 11 sounds like a reasonable exchange rate.
Yes, it
10
does.
for
indeed.
22 seems better.
Mm.
Yeah, I like that. Okay.
Yeah, heard that.
Okay. Odd round. It's going to be 2 green. Okay.
So, Jordan, Newmarkt.
Yep.
The Tulpen Tailor gain 2 points for each different active craftsman.
Every green.
Every green. Every different. So 1, 2. So in my case, I would have 3.
Yeah, that's far less exciting. Yeah, same.
The Yennefer Brander, after using 1 or more Jordan maps, gain a gray. St. Nicholas Kirk is for gray. I mean, this is 8 points for me because I get 2 for each endgame scoring card. Oh, sorry.
Yep.
So, and I can do it this turn. Not to be underestimated.
All right.
Sending that to Martin.
This is where turn order hurts because, like,
Yep.
obviously I would have.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think any of these are particularly exciting for me. Not that I really care, because I can just get it and stick with it.
Fire it and forget it. Yeah, just,
So I might as well. I'll just take Jordan and.
Yep.
And.
Hey, Navaneeth. There's a name I haven't seen in a while.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that works just because orange. Sure, go. All right, roll some bones. So this is
Everything.
Tuesday.
Yeah.
So even Edward can't roll badly when there's only 2s and 1s effectively that we're getting.
Well.
Yeah, actually did quite well.
Tuesday.
3 2s.
And then 1, 1, and 1.
Which are 3s for Ken, of course. As
Okay.
he will point out. So I'm going to point it out first so that he
Appreciate
can.
it, Martin. Appreciate it, Martin.
So that he's not sounding like as.
Finally, I can place 3 black in this column. Thank you.
I'm here for you, man.
And then, I mean, the other 3 really don't matter, but we'll take brown. The end.
Martin, what you want?
2 purple, of course, because purple is purple.
Purple is life.
Indeed. And I don't think orange and grey have any particular delight for me. Do I want to take another colour now, just because it might be a bit better? I don't think so. I've got no particular plan in mind. There's one possible use I could think that's not going to work for me otherwise, but no, I think I'll go with a couple of greys. What the hell?
Okay. There you go. So I'm taking 2 orange for sure. Past that. Yeah. Really don't think I need anything for this round particularly. So purples give me a little flexibility, as do grays, so I'll take 2 gray. You know what? Make it purple. There we go. Rotate.
Rotate.
Okay. I'm just going to clear these off. There we
Rotating. Whoop.
All right. I'm going to immediately spend...
There's a lot.
A moment.
Yep.
Me. Okay. Let's go for it.
Change
Orange
as well.
and pink
What do you need?
to activate
5 orange, 5 pink.
this Tulpen Tailor. I'm going to get an orange resource.
Thank you.
Okay, got you.
I'm going to, at long last, spend 3 black cubes to take over. Probably,
cheese?
yeah, probably. I'm actually not sure it matters at this point, but sure, let's say cheese. Am I in a dock? Yeah, I am. So I can just go right on the boat. I am going to spend a brown to get $1 and a point.
Got you.
I'm going to get $2.
Spend 5
Yep.
for 11 to 72 and a cube of your choice.
It's going to be black,
Okay,
which I'll immediately spend for 2 golden and a point.
got the point. Okay.
So that's that and that. I will also spend 1 for my brower. Thank you. And so I'll go, I know this seems weird, just go with me. 1, 2, 3, because I want to grab this guy. And I get a golden.
Yep.
So that's 7
2, 7. Yep.
for 1.
Nice carom.
Thank you.
Hey, Fernando.
And then I could go 1, 2, 3 and drop those off. I'll do that. So that's 6. And then turning that in for 2, I'll move 3.
So for 2,
Yeah, I get 2 back. I'm
Okay.
using 3. Yeah.
So
So to go 1, 2, 3, and I don't know which one of these is. I guess furniture's closer, so I'll go ahead and put that one on for 5.
yep. And we have a new leader.
And definitely 3 to go up on the Amstel River track, and let's go ahead and make it 5. I'll go
1,
3.
3, 5. That's
Yep.
8 more. 299.
There we go. That's me.
Martin.
Oof. Okay, well, that gives me a brown resource, which together with this orange resource promotes my Tupentella, which means I don't have to worry about these cards below anymore.
Done. Yep.
Then I will use this to advance me on the Amstel Canal. One slot, please.
Done.
I will spend 3 purples for that bit of cloth, which I can immediately load onto my thing because I'm in a crane.
Give me a marker.
Marker, and that, of course, links my tiny little area up, but at least it's linked up, which is something. Then I'm going to start moving a boat around. So, one movement gets the boat to here, at which point I can get rid of the cloth for 4 points.
That's right.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gets me all the way to pink.
Which looks like 12.
Which gets those 2 off for 12 points.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I spend a purple to gain a...
Used or not used?
Yeah, I think it's used.
Okay.
This purple for a couple of gilden, because it's always good to have a couple of gilden.
Yes, it is. Can't argue with that.
Oh, and yes, the market. 5. I spend 5 gilden for another 11 points.
And a cube of your choice.
And a cube of my choice.
Got it.
So I'll just pop a cube on here just in case the colour is important, and I can remind myself I've got a choice on the colour. So, magic cube. What else have I got? I'm holding that brown for the next go because I have a purpose in mind. Then I think I want to spend 5 cubes to advance 3 points on the track.
1, 2, 3, that's 8
8 points, and I'm not in front, so I'll still be able to get my extra point later on. Then I have my bits and bobs. Oh yes, spend that pink for another point and a guilder.
That's right. That one. That one there. You can have that one, right?
Okay, yep.
And then
I've got a pink cube and a cube of any colour.
Yep.
I spent that for the pink and the guilder, so I can't spend it again. I've spent my purples, so I can't spend those. I'm thinking if I could do something for a guilder, that would be good, but I don't. None of these. They'll only get me points. Merely get me points. So I might as well get 2 points off those 2. I don't think there's anything more sensible I can do. Unless I could get this black one up, but I don't think I can. So I get 2 points, and I'm done.
Very well.
All right. So I have a few cubes here. I'm hemmed in now, so I only potentially have these 2 that I can get. So let's go ahead and start with this.
Mm-hmm. Seems wise.
There's one of them. Where am I? I'm in a port. So that'll go there. That'll go there. Plus, hey, second place. Then I will spend 2 orange cubes.
Oh, I forgot to move my boat. I talked about moving the boat, but didn't
yes,
actually move it.
You demonstrated how it would be done, but you didn't actually move it. Yeah.
So there's that. Oh, by the way,
important.
I technically forgot to rotate that, right? So
yeah, true.
I just grabbed them.
Yeah.
Then I will go ahead and use this, which gets me a buck, and because I use that, gets me a gray, which then gets me that. So basically an orange now gets me $2.
Nice.
And that, keep it. That's 2. That's 5 to activate the market. And the market is going to be 11
yep.
to 62. And a cube of my choice. I'm just going to put something in my hands as a reminder.
Okay.
So those are done. Let's see. That's been used. Let's see. We have 1, 2, 3. So that'll be 3 points. There.
You get 3 money still too, right?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 is 3.
Okay.
And that is 5. Keep it. That's
Another
another 2 for that one. That'll be 11 more points and another cube of my choice.
Yep.
11 is to 76. So let's see, we've used that one. I get another cube of my choice for that. There. We'll go ahead and use one of those cubes for $1.
Yep.
There. So that one's used. I'll use a gray for $1 on that one. Give me another $1 if you would.
Yep. You want to use an orange for $1 on the other one?
Is there one left?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there. That way I'm hopefully set up for next round for whatever the last thing is.
Yep.
I still have these.
Plus all those cubes,
Plus
right?
all those, yeah. So what makes sense? So these, the gin is 5 total. The glasses are 4 total. The white is 3. I mean, I can move around, but here's my question is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 is 20.
21.
21, right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17. Just checking.
So you can land here.
To where I'm first next round.
Yep. And only 2 away from getting 10 more points.
I think I'm going to, and the reason is that way I don't lose out on that one.
Yeah.
Maybe that's short-sighted. I don't know, but that's what we're going to do. So we have 17. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 15, 17.
13, 15, 17. You got one
Did
more.
I miss one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, and you score 14 points.
Well, hold on. That leaves me 2 cubes.
It does. So you can do 2 movements somewhere.
And, I mean, 1, 2. So 14 and 5 is 19 points. Yep. Call it 19, make it 20 to 95.
There you go.
That's better. And that puts these guys out there.
Yep.
There, and that's all the cubes. A moment while I clean. You know what?
Yeah, just leave it. I think we're all set. Yep.
Okay, so clear off a windmill if you have any.
Yeah, I got a few.
Yep.
Don't we all?
Yeah, don't we all? All right. Final. This is important. I would like this to be really good, but not super.
How about 4 for 8? You feel good about that?
Not really.
Definitely could be worse.
I mean, it's 16 points.
Definitely could be better.
It definitely could be better.
Yep.
Here, let me roll. Done. Last round, so evens. So it's going to be 2 blue. There you go.
Oh.
I know, you're not used to this.
Fair enough. I guess. If it's important to you.
Yeah. I would just like something with endgame scoring. So there's a good chance that is, regardless of what it is.
Not for you. Unfortunately.
Gain 2 points for every active... Oh, I have none.
It would be nice to hate draft it on Ken, though.
Boy, would it.
2 points for every active building. What can I even do with that?
That's 10 points.
Not that I'm suggesting hate drafting or anything, but... I would never consider doing it myself, but I mean, I'm not in a position to help.
Here's the crazy thing. None of these really help me.
Yep. So you might as well just take the one that hurts me?
Yeah, but the problem is I don't have... Well, I'll have the randoms to be able to build it.
Sure.
Ugh.
It's 2 points because it scores itself.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than literally anything else, plus it keeps 10 points away from Ken. I feel like that kind of king makes, but is what it is. I have to.
All right.
I mean, it's just...
He does. He's got no choice.
It's a good call.
It's
the right thing to do.
Yeah.
That is... There's no reason... What? No. I don't see how that's helpful. Gain a point for each active new marked? No.
I mean, the black is just the cheapest and easiest.
Ta-da!
Right? Yeah.
Not that I care, really. But, yeah, I'll just stick this down. I suppose I could do that for a point if I've got spare cubes, but I probably won't.
All right, take 2 cubes of your choice. Mine will be browns, I think.
No, you can only take 1 brown.
That's a fair point. I think it'd be a brown and an orange in my case. So, or Yeah, brown and orange.
I think I'll take 3 purple and...
That's gross right now. Not gonna lie, that is gross.
Purple and... You're going to take that furniture, so I don't I should just ignore that and pretend like it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
I don't think it's worth it to take one. I wish I could say, like, oh, it'll be great, but I don't think it's worth it. So I'm just going to take 3 of anything, basically. I guess, okay, let's take 3 browns, just in case I decide somehow that I want to take a tile.
Excuse me. All right.
Yep.
I'll take a brown and a pink, please. I think that's my best.
Brown and a pink. All right. So here we go. So in a perfect world, I need $8. We have 4. Well, there's 3 more. And an orange cube gets me this, which activates this, which activates this. So that's going to be another $2. So there's 5.
Okay.
Plus this is going to be pay $3.
What?
Well, keep it.
Okay.
Because I'm paying 3 to go with a 5
to get 16.
And that's 16 points.
Yep.
So 5, 10, 15, 16, and technically, while I was in last, I will have grabbed a cube.
Makes good sense.
Which is going to be a brown. All right. So let's see. This is going to be 3, right? 1, 2, 3. Do I have a 4th? I don't, do I? No. Still just 3 points for that. Oh, boy. Let's see. I need a brown and an orange cube. For sure. And, oh, and there's that.
What do you need the orange cube for? Oh, for that thing. How are you getting different cubes?
I don't know. I haven't worked on this yet.
Yeah.
I might be SOL. It's entirely possible. I could be stuck. Oh. Wow. Am I really... So I need 1 brown is really all I need. How can I get a brown cube? There's got to be a way that I'm not seeing. Money doesn't get me cubes. Oh God, this is terrible. Any help here that I'm not thinking of for getting a brown cube?
Can't use the black market.
Oh, you know what? Instead of an orange, screw it.
Yeah, there you go, because you can't
so there, I could do the brown. The brown then brings this up.
And that's more points.
Right.
Yeah.
And then, can I get an orange is the question now. Is there any way to get an orange cube? 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5.
So that's this, right?
Yep. Which is 10 more points. That's 24.
Yep.
Oh.
That's also the tiebreaker, so.
Yeah. I don't think that's going to come into play here. God, I need one of these, and that one doesn't. This, I need a orange cube. What? Ugh.
1 cube short. That's the lesson of this game, isn't it?
Wow. So I have 3 cubes left. 1, 2, 3, and I'm 1 step short to be able to deliver him for 3 points, which would offset. Ouch. Huh. I think I might just be stuck. Without, like, trying to... Yeah. Wow, so I guess I miss out on that, which is I lose 3 points. Well, I don't lose, but I don't gain, and I lose 3 points for that. So that's 6 points.
Yuck. Can you get that guy to his harbor?
Nope. I am 1 short.
Yes, you are.
1, 2, 3. I can get money. One, two, one. Oh, and that's funny. 1, 2, 3. It's 1 short to go there. Wow. No, that's pretty.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
Somewhat amazing. Oh well. Then we don't throw these away. It doesn't matter. So that's going to be.
So the score you
3,
points,
4, 5, 6. So it's 3 points. Whatever. Yeah. All right, that's it. Done. Block.
Okay. I got to spend 2 black and a purple to complete these 2 cards. So this black is coming back as 3 small blacks. These guys both go up, up, and up. I'm going to use 1 black, I think, here to get $2 and a point.
We all crossed the 100-point threshold now.
Yay! I think I'm going to spend 1 brown to get $1 and a point. So I go up 1 more.
Got you.
I'm going to interact with the old market for 8 points. So send me to 9.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got you.
I'm going to spend this for my Brower. He moves 3. I'll use 1 more. Yeah, that works exactly right. To go here. Drop this off for 3 points.
1, 2, 3.
And then I have 5 points to get up to the top of the Amstel River track.
10 points, which puts it at 22.
Yep.
Done?
That's me.
All right, Martin. Bring it home.
Okie doke. So, this card here gives me a brown resource.
Oh, I also get an orange resource. It doesn't really matter, but it is 1 more point.
So together the one I've got saved and the one I took, I could spend 3 brown resources to get that beer.
Very nice.
It's going to be useful. Goes on my boat. I'm not quite sure if I can deliver it, but we'll see what we can do as we fiddle around. I want to spend, it'll take me 7 to get to the top of the Amstel River track,
1, 3, 5, 7.
Yep.
For 10.
Spend the 7.
To 36.
This gets me 2 guilder, this gets me a guilder and a point. So just score me a point, and then with this, I'm going to spend that for 8 points.
So 37.45?
Yep. I'm sitting on 4 cubes. I didn't have to spend, or I can actually get 2 cubes back.
2 cubes back.
Because I can do the thing.
Yes.
What's it? That's important. So it means I've got 6 cubes.
Okay.
So with 6 cubes from here, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and drop the beer off for another 5 points.
Very nicely done. To 150.
Yep.
All
and
right.
then I got 4 good cubes left, and no, because I used them. I used them. Yep, that's it.
All right.
Okay.
So final scoring. Here we go. All right.
First of all, any inactive cards score a penalty token.
1.
Or not.
Then use the cards that have the
In-game scoring.
end-game scoring. So
hold on. Let me get all mine. 2.
okay, got it.
All right, done.
Okay.
I'll do all mine. 0.
Tulpen Taylor, number 1. Gain 1 point for each stock worker
2,
in the
4,
magazine.
6, 8, 10, 11.
Sounds good. 22 to 33.
Yep.
Okay. Gain 2 points for each different active craftsman. That's 6. 39. Gain 1 point for each commodity in the black market. That's 9.
That's 9.
So 39 to 48. And then gain 2 points for each active endgame scoring card. That's 4, so 8. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So then...
Penalty tokens?
I lose 3. Okay. Then, here. So, 5 and 2, first and second.
So
first, second.
So 7 for you.
Right. And then...
5 for me.
5 and 2.
For Martin.
So 5 and 2. Okay. And here,
Largest
2 for everything. Well, we'll do that
2
last.
for, yeah.
2 for everything left on your board.
Score me
3,
2
4, 5,
for
6. that. 2, I get 3.
I've been completely efficient.
And then longest contiguous group, 3 points per.
I do not have enough 15. There's enough to put me there. No further.
And leader in the clubhouse.
But not for long.
At 167. And here, here.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 33. 33 is 66. Which, not leader in the clubhouse.
But sure is close.
Boy, is it. And then here comes the bad news.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 36. That, call it 2. And 35 is 200 minus 1.
99.
199.
Smoked.
Hashtag terrible teacher. 199.
Yes.
167 and 166. There we go. All right. Thoughts?
So I mentioned I like Macao the best of all the Feld games I've played. What I like about it most is the pressure to get these cards out. The interactions you get with this.
With the windrows or whatever it's called now.
And the way the game is not like aggressively interactive, but every part you're having to pay attention to what the other players are doing. And particularly on the Amstel River track, it really matters to like see how the other players are moving, try to stay first or maybe stay second. Like sometimes it's okay to be seconds. So the big changes from Macao to this game. Macao, Black Market is new.
Right.
Macao does this thing where it sets up all the cards that will be in play for the entire game around the board.
Right, so you see what all is there.
Whereas this game, you're randomly drawing every time, with some sense of what's out there. And then the dock workers are just a new thing. So.
And don't forget Gooserino's favorite, the fact that you can carry
store
a cube forward.
The market is also different.
Right.
You like look at there's some pips on each card, and you sort of look at those, and then it sort of gives you dollars to points.
Yeah, it's a straight conversion, and there's no special rules about those like there are in this.
So on balance, I think this game is a little looser. It is much harder to finish a game in Macao without any penalty.
Yes,
discs.
Agreed. Yeah, this is a little bit wider, a little looser. Yeah, agreed.
But I think the dynamics, particularly of adding the dock worker, is pretty cool. I like that. I think competing on the board is fun. I like everything about it. I think it's a really interesting game. Perhaps a little long.
Perhaps.
Yeah, there's a lot I like about the game. It's not that complicated to learn. You get into the flow of things. There's a nice... what Feld, I think, does well is he does this kind of bunch of mechanisms, but he makes the mechanisms interesting. You know, I can't think of temple tracks, for instance. He doesn't tend to use really boring stuff like that.
Right.
He does interesting mechanisms, combines them nicely, not too many so you don't feel overwhelmed. And I think this game, on that basis, scores really well. I like that pressure that you mentioned about the cards. I like the fact that the cards kind of lead you in a different route. Maybe, you know, the Glass Blazer led me down a wrong route to some extent because it meant I neglected the inboard position. But, hey, I wanted to try it and see what it did. It seemed to want me to go down that path, so I thought I'd go down it. And I don't mind that. That was kind of fun. I like this cube thing. It's a nice little mechanism. Reminds me a bit of the cubes in Amerigo, or the Keshis in Marrakesh, or the Mancala in Trajan. And I like that way to action select you. There's a lot I like about this game.
Yeah.
But the biggest issue I have with this game really came to me very clearly last Saturday when I wasn't playing it. So these two plus Shrey went onto one table, and I went off onto another table. We played a game of Yokohama. You were still playing. We played a game of Quest for El Dorado. Came out, it was still on the penultimate turn. That's the problem with this game, for me. It's just too long. If it were an hour, hour and a half shorter, it would be in my sort of league of top Felds.
Yeah.
But the trouble is, there's a bunch of Felds that are a good bit shorter, like the other one we played, the Oracle of Delphi.
Yeah, Oracle of Delphi.
That was the right length.
That's about a 2-hour game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If this was a 2-hour game, I'd love it. But I have not seen it play in 2 hours yet.
Yeah.
And this can't compare to Yokohama if it's it's a significantly longer game.
And I think a big part of the length is the complexity of figuring out one's own turn. Like you belch out 14 cubes, and you're like, I know I had something I wanted to do with these. Let me take a few minutes and figure it out. And that happens to, all of us, right? A fast turn is still more than a minute, I think. So, yeah.
It is entirely too long for what it is, for the payoff.
Yeah.
If this were 3 rounds shorter, I think that would be the high end of what I'm willing to put up with for this game. And I knew I wasn't gonna win. That wasn't where it just. Don't get me wrong. I had a couple of really cool turns there that felt
you
really
had
good.
an interesting engine going.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know that it worked really well overall, but whatever.
Yeah.
No, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed the way that Feld puts together mechanisms.
Yeah.
Really, really well done. Like whether it's Trajan, whether it's this, Marrakesh,
right.
Castles of Burgundy, how things change, kind of like how we were doing this. But it's just too damn long.
Where did we land on time for this one? How long did it take me to teach it?
I didn't look. I apologize.
Yeah.
But we're coming up on 4 hours, including
the teach. Yeah. Teach
Hell
is
no.
probably at least half an hour, but that means it's 3 hours.
And again, streaming adds time because look, like while y'all are taking your turns, I'm not focused on mine because I'm moving cameras and I'm helping y'all and whatever. So that clearly adds some time. There's no doubt. But we weren't streaming this the other day.
No.
And both Shrey and I had played Macao.
I think a first play is harder though.
Oh, I agree.
There's a lot to it. But you're right. I think no matter what, it's always going to be probably 2.5 hours with 3 players. Right?
It feels like it, at least.
So you say there's a variant where you start at turn 3?
Yeah, so in the rule book, I saw this here. It says for shorter game, and I'm thinking, oh my god, I wish we did this. I apologize. Oh, here we go. Note, if you want to start with a shorter game, you can play 10 instead of 12 rounds. To do so, put the game round track on 3rd space, and you only need 5 A's and B's. That's it. It just cuts the first 2 rounds out.
And so maybe that's where the sweet spot is for the game.
It would be interesting to see whether I don't feel I'd lose anything by that, honestly, because it's not as if you're doing that much more in the last couple of turns.
Right. It felt like
the first 4 turns are fast.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the rest of the game that's slow.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So if the first 4 turns are 40% of the game instead of a third of the game, maybe that's enough to.
It shaves some of it off.
Yeah.
Right, and because it felt like a lot of games tend to. You get an engine going, you get to run it really, really well like that once, and then the game ends.
Whereas this one, you're really running the engine for 3 or 4 turns.
Yeah, and I don't know that you need to.
Yeah, that's interesting.
So you love Macao. You were a big fan of this. Do you think that?
It's probably a little long. I still really like it, but it's probably a little long. And so a real shame about this game. So I really feel like the Amsterdam district board is designed for 4 players. Right.
Oh, right, yeah.
It's much
you're
tighter.
Saying this stuff.
Much tighter with 4.
Yeah, agreed.
And it doesn't scale down with 3. They don't say to like mark off a district or something. And so
and an extra one of those comes out, so there's competition for that out here. And there's obviously you're not going to have these long runs as much.
That's right.
Right.
So in some ways it's a real shame, but it's kind of hard to imagine playing this with 4, given that it would almost definitely add
more time.
Probably 30% to the length of the game, right?
Yeah.
So, but maybe with a shorter game, everybody gets familiar. It starts to feel easier to get it done in a decent amount of time. And you can think about adding 4. So I'm really curious to try that variant. I still like it a lot, even at this length. But I mean, it's hard not to acknowledge that the length is probably the biggest drawback. Yeah.
Should we say a word about the cost and the production? Because, I mean, that's another factor. I mean, this is an expensive game.
It is.
Okay, how much was I don't know.
I think it was like $119 for the deluxe. So,
$120
I kickstarted it.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, the production's nice.
The production's nice.
But I don't know that it's amazing.
There are good storage trays. Yeah, you know, these are cool. These little
acrylic.
Little acrylic goods tiles.
They're printed on one side.
Little acrylic windmill tiles. They're cool. It's a nice production.
It is.
It is. You know, I think there was also some
cardboard for the things that are cardboard.
Yeah.
Chunky wooden bits.
There's also some noise in the Kickstarter about how they were trying to produce it more sustainably, and so you know it's going to be more expensive as a result of that. It's pricey. I mean, for someone who knows they like the game, for someone who knows they like the game, I think it's a reasonable cost in 2023. But I think it would have been hard for me you know, this was part of a 4 Kickstarter set.
Sure.
And I didn't back any of the other ones because they were all very expensive, right? And I knew I liked this game.
Yeah,
that's fair.
So it wasn't a stretch for me to go ahead and back this, but I can see how it would be a big leap to take for a game where you don't know anything about the mechanics. And so I'll say for me, like a lot of Feld's designs leave me pretty cold. So like taking a leap on a designer where I already know, like I don't love his games, it wouldn't have been. I wouldn't have done it. So yeah, but I think the production is nice enough. I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I have no qualms. I mean,
I will say these are very functional.
Yeah. Oh no, those work well.
Yeah, they're nice.
This is completely extraneous. I mean, just
not needed at all.
Not even a tiny bit.
Not needed at all. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it comes with 4 mini expansions, one of which we played with, which were the red market tiles.
The red market tiles, which those were interesting. I'd mix those in again.
I do wish So this can be a little confusing at first, right? The way the spots are, like, oh, these are stops, these are stops, as well as those. But I mean, overall, I think they did a really good job with the iconography and, like, again, the production's good.
I will say I did spend a little more to get English language explanations on these cards, because otherwise they're built to be language independent and they don't have any text on them.
I'm sorry, what?
So the non-deluxe version of the game just has that. So it's doable.
Right.
But it's a pretty dense.
Yeah.
It's not a very legible iconography.
So the base ones don't have any English?
That's
or
right.
Any language?
Any text at all.
No.
And then in the Kickstarter, you could pay to get either English language on it or German language on it if you wanted.
Yeah, and I understand that because it makes it an international game, but it does make it harder to follow because then you're totally reliant on
and for me, like after I looked at the production, I was like, I'm gonna want the text on there. So I think that was like a $10 add-on or something. It felt more well
definitely
worth it.
A good move. Yeah.
So what do you think, production-wise?
I mean, it's a nice production. It's kind of like the Eagle Griffin levels, but I mean, I said at that kind of price. Yeah. Again, and given the question marks I have at the game, it does raise questions. Yeah. Compared to what you can get. I mean, I spent a ridiculous amount of money on the new Castles of Burgundy thing, for instance. But again, I did it because it's a game I really like. So, again, if it's a game you really like, spending the money on a nice production is good. But if you're not sure, then there's definitely much more question marks.
I guess the thing that's tripping me up on that is, like, I'm thinking back. I don't know if Macao was originally Alea, but I'm like, it's
Probably a $40 game in its original production.
At most.
Yeah.
Like, I remember when Castles of Burgundy, right, it was like 20, 25 bucks.
Yeah.
Now, that was a long time ago. It was a decade ago. I get all that, right? But I'm like, I don't know that there's, again, is it worth? And that's really, that is so subjective on this.
So I will also say there's a solo mode in this.
Which I'm curious about.
I have
as
tried
long as it's shorter.
I have tried it once. I mean, it's definitely shorter because it's a pretty bare bones AI opponent.
Okay.
I think it's a solid way to learn how the game works.
That is not that is damning with faint praise.
Yes. It's not something.
So it's not a solo game. It's a teaching.
Yeah. I
really.
mean, you compare your score to the AI score.
Sure.
But I didn't find it particularly interesting.
Really?
Yeah.
Was it the AI just gets in your way?
Yeah. I mean, it takes districts. It delivers goods. Sometimes it makes money.
So it's pretty basic.
It's pretty basic. And it basically, like, every 1 you roll, the AI does something. Every 6 you roll, it does something. So...
I don't know. I mean, if folks want to see it, I'm willing to stream it, right? But
I wouldn't, I mean, it wouldn't be at the top of my list.
So what you're saying is, if you're a solo gamer, this ain't the game you're buying?
Probably not.
Okay.
Probably not. No.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, I know I like the game more than most. But I actually quite like it. And I wonder whether starting at round 3 might turn it into a game that, like...
is more broadly...
Certainly worth trying, isn't it?
If you want me to play this again... No, I'm being dead serious. If you want me to play it again, we would have to. Like, that's a non-starter for me. It's just too long.
Yep. I'm with you on that. I'd probably give this another try at the shorter level to try it out.
Sure. Agree. And I would like to try it at 4, honestly. So, starting round 3, play it at 4 players, and let's give it a go. That I'm down for. Yeah.
I mean, there's a fair amount here. Like, I like the fact that, you know, this is, counting the solo play for me, my 4th play with this edition. And there's still cards I haven't seen, and there's still synergies that I've yet to explore. I think there's a lot to see in the game in terms of, like, paths you can take. It's not...
Like, there's a lot of cards still to come.
Yeah, I mean, there's...
Not a game where you feel, like, funneled into, like, one of 3 paths.
At least not that I don't have enough experience. But I definitely feel like this has to have more competition in it. And I think 4 players would do a better job of that.
And I wonder if, like, you could set up some sort of scaling with fewer players where, like...
I shouldn't have to. That's my argument.
Sure, but, like, if you block off a district, maybe you block off 2 districts.
Sure, like a la power grid kind of type thing, right?
Yeah.
You'd think something like that would be the case for a game like this, because it's when you've got this kind of layout...
It's not that hard to do.
Yeah, and also it really does make a difference, because... You know, particularly with me not being heavily engaged in it, and then maybe that's part of the problem. You don't. It's so many points to be got this way that you don't want somebody kind of disengaging the way that I did.
Yeah.
And that would certainly make it tighter, because then, you know, you'd have me trying to push into the spaces as well, which I absolutely didn't do until right at the very end, because I was focusing on using my double what's it.
I mean, even with you not pushing hard out there, all but 6 or 7 of the goods tiles got taken.
Yeah.
So.
And I was from there only being 6 left.
Yeah.
So. But yeah, overall, I think it plays well. I think it has really good decision space in it, and again, it's a point salad. It's a Feld, so you get points for spelling your name correctly. But it's
not as salady as some of his stuff. Right.
And I should also point out, as I've been, talking negatively about its length and things, I still definitely prefer this to most of the kind of the kitchen sink heavier Euros, the ones I call the Teotihuacana Regnis, which which are just as long as this, and have way more rules complication.
Right. Yeah.
And the thing is, this doesn't go over the top in terms of rules complexity.
Right.
So as a result, you're not sort of blown out with all the different things that you can go on. I mean, I'm still, you know, my life force is ebbing in the last hour of those games as well. But it ebbs even more, I think, because of the complexity.
Yeah.
So I would definitely play this over a lot of very popular kitchen sink Euros that are around these days.
Yeah.
That's fair. For me, I've only played 2 of the new Felds, right, that were in the Queen.
And you love Marrakesh.
I would put... This plays in the same length as Marrakesh, and I far enjoy Marrakesh more.
That's really interesting.
Yeah.
I need to play Marrakesh more, but my gut tells me that I think I like this one better.
You have the right to be wrong.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of the Felds I've played a bunch of them recently. I preferred the Oracle of Delphi that we played on Saturday because the length made more sense.
Edward, when are we going to stream the Oracle of Delphi?
So I've only played it once. It's a race game. I bounced pretty hard off that.
Oh, well, yeah.
But
everybody has their thing.
Just because I did doesn't mean we're not going to stream it. If anything, it makes it entertaining.
Incidentally, I thought it was pretty good too.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. I preferred Castle of Tuscany, which is a nice variation on Castles of Burgundy. I preferred Amerigo, which is still my favourite sort of polyomino style laying game. I still really like that. And the Marrakesh, definitely, I preferred. So I'm giving this list. I prefer this, say, to Trajan, which definitely goes over that too long and too complex line for me. Yeah,
what?
Trajan was one of the first games that I really thought,
too long.
No. Yeah. Well, but again, I've only played it once.
It plays in half this time, at most.
And that may be. I played it once a long time ago, so maybe I need to give it another shot.
Yeah.
But I mean, I definitely didn't like Trajan because of complexity and length.
No, Trajan, no.
Notre Dame,
I enjoyed. Again, I played that just once a long time ago.
That one's. I think that was. I am a little bit. I know I'm in the minority. Burgundy in particular, I do not love it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I like Notre Dame. That might be. Again, I need to play Marrakesh more, but that might be after this. That my next. I like that one quite a bit.
See, Speicherstadt would be really high on my list.
I've not played that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
We need to do that. Strasbourg. So older Felds, right? Castles of Burgundy. And to be honest with you, for the majority of the Felds that I've played since, I mean, Bora there for a while, but like I played it somewhat recently, and I was like, eh. But yeah, Marrakesh is the only one, and then you would have to go back to Castles of Burgundy and Strasbourg, and like I said, Speicherstadt, which is fantastic. So, all right.
I'm excited for Martin's fancy edition of Castles of Burgundy. We can play with like the chicken and pig and cow minis.
I didn't get that fancy a version.
Restraint.
I did not go for the ridiculous minis for every building. That was no, no way. I mean, I did go for the acrylic tiles on the basis that I really like the acrylic tiles in Azul. I mean, the whole pleasure of playing Azul is fondling the acrylic tiles in the bag, right? So give me some acrylic tiles to fondle.
Yeah.
But the minis, no, I couldn't do the minis. Especially since it's awful ergonomics. You have to pull the tile out, then find the mini, and put the mini on the board, which I assume makes it really hard to tell what you've got on the board because you've got a mini rather than the tile that tells you what's going on. It made no sense to me at all.
Chicken standing on the board.
It's getting late.
Yeah. We're getting feisty here.
Just saying. All right, so that's Macao 2.0, right?
There it is.
Amsterdam. All right, hey, thanks everybody that watched. Thanks for enjoying, or thanks for hanging out with us. Hopefully you enjoyed it. If you did, like, subscribe.
Thumbs!
There it is.
Consider supporting the show, patreon.com/HCHQ. It keeps the lights on. We've gotten like almost 20 new patrons in the last week.
That's awesome.
Cool.
Why. I can't quite put my finger on what it is that's happened in the last week or so. Oh, right. Okay. HeavyCon.
Hey, great. That's people coming to HeavyCon.
No,
I'm looking forward to it.
I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be a great time. Be back tomorrow. We're playing something. Clinic. Yeah, with new different modules, so or extensions, whatever that is. Nice. So looking forward to that. I'm Edward.
Ken.
And Martin.
Y'all have a good night. We're out of here. Take care. Stay warm. All that fun stuff. See you all at HeavyCon. Bye.